I was on the block myself, I own that car. So this is bullshit you niggas tryna pull. It's the same reason why my clips stay on full. I was told never possess a loaded handgun. I need a crib, a bad bitch, money and some. And this coke is still moving, I ain't gon' stop. Tell my girl to quit tripping, it ain't that hot. She keep on hounding me, get out the game, flames. You already got the goddamn range, flames. I ain't tryna be plain Jane. Sell crack tryna motherfucking maintain. Yeah, we get them Janelle. Yeah, rush camp, we flip them grenades. Yeah, in the kitchen like a chemist. Yeah, break one down 50 when I finish. Yeah, we get them Janelle. Yeah, rush camp, we flip them grenades. Yeah, in the kitchen like a chemist. Yeah, break one down 50 when I finish. Yeah, that comeback was great. We get cake. For now to the day I go upstate. This dude say he get money like Willis McGahee. I say 25 a pop, he say 3. Ain't that a bitch cause I get them shits 18. Wonder why we the motherfucking cake team. It ain't a city on the map, we don't take cream. So we push it to the limit in the Northwest. And I got a bad white bitch like you have. What we do next? With the drug dough, with my stupid ass, I might buy a Lambo. Cause I'm tired of these niggas with these wing doors. Cause they lost sight of what the fuck they made cream for. What you mean for? Like Scarface. And we tell hoes to get out our face. Rush camp, nigga. We get them Janelle. Yeah. Rush camp, we flip them grenades. Yeah. In the kitchen like a chemist. Yeah. Break one down 50 when I finish. Yeah. We get them Janelle. Yeah. Rush camp, we flip them grenades. Yeah. In the kitchen like a chemist. Yeah. Break one down 50 when I finish. Yeah. Yep, we rolled up. We rolled up. Salute. Salute, everybody. We still in the lead. In case you guys ain't checked the score, we still in the lead. We still in the lead. These lames, they can't keep up, man. They can't keep up. They can't keep up, man. Tune in. It's, it's gonna be some more meat on the grill. I tell you that. It's gonna be some more meat on the grill. We have a zero tolerance for fuckery. We have a zero tolerance for fuckery in this bulldog world. You dig? That's how the dog should be. That should be the standard, man. No tolerance. No tolerance for bullshit. You dig? Salute everybody. Lot Boy in the building. Lamont Grant in the building. Salute Buck City for the win. Bank statement for the win. In the motherfucking building. You know how we do. Paul Harris, Trails Blair in the building. Salute my brother. Everybody in the building. Salute, man. Salute everybody that just genuinely fuck with Buck City. Rather if it's the personality, the education, the entertainment, whatever it is, just because he's a real motherfucker, he'll shit on you, but he shit on people that deserve to be shitted on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like Robin Hood, man. I rob the motherfuckers that deserve to be robbed, man. I give back to my people. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, appreciate everybody that's genuine. Not about no clout. We done already been through this. We already done been through this. Motherfuckers joining the chat and shit for cloud. And you know what I'm saying? Birds of a feather, man. Call it what it is, man. Sometimes you got to just, it's what it is. Sometimes you just got to call it what it is, brother. He said he got 16 in me. Yeah.
Hey, man, look. Now we getting it, bro. We getting this shit. Now we're gonna do some shit, bro. We're gonna do some shit. Dickie Foster in the building. Salute my brother. Everybody in the building, all my Bulldog family, West Coast, East Coast, down south, up north, out of the country, everybody. Salute. Bub Johnson in the building. Salute. RBG, Lone Wolf in the building. Salute. Appreciate you for kicking it with me yesterday. Everybody that kicked it with your boy, Dogman RT in the building. Salute. Yes, sir. Everybody in the building. You know, hey, man, no heavy lifting, man. No heavy lifting. No heavy lifting today. All right, I promise. We still on this pink run. We getting low though. We not shit. What's today? Tuesday? I don't know. Might be a good day for me to step outside the box. Uh-oh. 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 Early. Hey, we up early. We up early doing numbers. We up early doing numbers. We up early. Let's get it. Let's get in the building. I know it take a minute. But let me salute my brother, Dickie Foster, with the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. All the support early. You know, they took your boy's monetization. So, you know, only way to really donate to the channel is by super chat, is by Cash App. Sorry. You know, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Not one of them go unnoticed. You dig? Appreciate the support. I never knew that I would do numbers like this. I made a move. I'm trying to win. Ain't trying to lose. I'm trying to win. Ain't trying to lose. Yes, sir. Hey, appreciate the support, Dickie. Appreciate it, man. You know how they do. They're going to demonetize. The real one's always going to get fucked over, bro. That's the way it goes. Itchy in the building. Salute my brother, Pyrex Taylor in the building. Salute all my brothers in the building. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't rather smoke nowhere else, man. You know what it is, man. Paulino Tascano, what up, brother? Appreciate you, brother. Hey, cracking is cracking, man. And motherfuckers is pulling up live and well. Vad Kennels, what up, brother? Salute to you. Hey, Bloodthirst in the building. You're rocking the building. Salute, salute. Oh, yeah, man. I like that name. Penny Stacker. That's what I'm talking. That's it. See, that's my type of guy right there, man. Salute. Salute to you, brother. Concrete Vic in the building. Salute, man. Salute. Everybody, man. Live boy, man. Cracking is cracking. Check out the website. Go check out the website. There's probably some heat on there. You just need to tap in, man. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, it's free promotion. Hey, I get to promote whoever the fuck I want to promote. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, it is what it is. You get mad, go build you a channel and you go promote who the fuck you want to promote. You know, right now we promoting the real ones that we know is solid, man. They got solid stock. You know, it is what it is, man. Fuck them. You dig? You know, it's January. Usually I wait till like March till we start hitting that turnbuckle and shit and try to find out who we fucking with, who we not. It's clear who we not fucking with. You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, bro. You'll be surprised how many dudes smile in your face. And these dogs, you know, let's talk about these dogs today, right? Let's talk about these motherfucking dogs, man. You know, because this dog game, I'm telling you, brings some of the most jealous motherfuckers. This shit, listen, I love these dogs. I love doing the history on these dogs, waking and baking. I done did over 300 wake and bakes in my lifetime. You know what I'm saying? And look it, these dogs bring some of the most jealous motherfuckers. Jealous motherfuckers, dog. Damn. So jealous. Jealousy. Jealousy is, boy. I don't think we say that word enough, bro. You know, we talk about hating and, you know, it's like we smear it under hating. Like, oh, he's a hater. He hating. I don't like something. You know, when you're hating, you're going a little bit overboard if you don't like something, right? But to be jealous, envious, right? That's what we want to talk about today. You know what I'm saying? It's the jealousy. You know, why do these so-called men operate under jealousy? Jealousy. You're mad because what another man has. You're mad because of the oh yeah, no, jealousy is worse than COVID. Hey, for real. They're mad because I don't know, maybe because I've never put my mind to something and didn't at least get the results that I wanted out of this shit, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I work hard. I try to do this. I build, you know, APBT radio station, APBT. Hey, we getting it. We getting it, y'all. We getting it. You know, I work hard. If I fail, I get back up. I try again. I go find a mentor that can help me out, right? You know, maybe it's somebody that I helped him out with some shit down the road. You know what I'm saying? I help him, you know, he helps me out. I troubleshoot things, right? Okay. Not sit back and hate on the next man. And then the passive aggressiveness that is created by social media. All right. You can be a whole ass nigga and smile in somebody's face and throw sneak diss and emojis and shit behind niggas' backs. You know? It shows, you know, the lack of support, the lack of sever these ties, my men. Sever these ties with these fake ass niggas, dog. I'm telling you. Individuals, not just niggas. It don't matter what race it is. You know, if they fake as a motherfucker, they smiling in your face, they really don't like you, they acting like they want to build with you, and you know, all of this fake ass shit. And then they cheer for the ops. Not even the ops, but they cheer for false news, fake shit, slander, you know, on your name. They laughing in the background. Kikiing, right? That's what we got in this dog game, dog. That's never gonna change. It's always gonna be a lame ass nigga that just don't have that it factor. The women know you don't have that if you don't have it. Ween, they don't have it. Right? So what they do is they try to build and try to use your formula to do things and try to cross-pollinate and get clout off of you. But then on the slick side, they really don't fuck with you. You got to watch out for that, bro. See, in life, we can't be afraid to lose friends. Everybody in the chat got some fake motherfucker prowling around your operation, sucking up game, but they really fake as fuck. They don't speak highly of you. Okay? People post shit on social media. It don't even be nobody else paying no attention to that, but it be your number one hater liking the shit. Oh, this is great. This is great. This is what social media has came to. But I'm sorry to tell you, my friends, while you lames were on social media trying to duplicate what real men have set out for years and years to do, and it's so natural to me. I can get up here, I can talk about whatever, you know, because I'm authentic. It's something authentic about what Buck City talks about, right? And we got a whole bunch of motherfuckers that clearly don't have as much talent, clearly haven't had as much experience, clearly. They hate the camaraderie. They hate the brotherhood. Damn, why don't those guys ever fall apart? Why don't Buck and 7-8 ever fall apart? Why don't Buck and Thompson never go at it? That's because I fuck with Thompson. I fuck with 7-8 because I fuck with those guys. I fuck with Rams. I fuck with the schoolboys. It ain't about no clout. When you do shit for clout, it allows you to go up on panels with snitches, with dudes that clearly dry snitch on dudes and brought up in daylight. What the hell is wrong with you guys? What the hell is wrong with these clowns? So every chance I get, I gotta, bring it to the attention, man, because yeah, we could talk about the chain accidents and we could talk about this, but what we never do is talk about these fake ass niggas that smile in your motherfucking face, man. They waiting for your downfall. They're not making no content. They're not teaching you shit. What are they teaching you? What have you learned over there? I used to go to school. My dad, when I get home, my dad asked me, or my mom, because they knew I was a badass kid, what did you learn today, son? What did you learn today? When you go over to them channels, oh, I don't learn shit. Just how to dick ride the motherfuckers all day. That's what it sounds like. And if the shoe fits, wear it. I see multiple channels doing this. All right. Instead of sitting down, coming to the master classes, learning some shit, right? Let me grift and try to get, some notoriety, try to get some clout. And that while I'm at it, let me go to Buck City's channel. Let me, act like it's this fake ass brotherhood shit, bro. Woo! Hey, I feel like a preacher today. I feel like a preacher. Fake ass brotherhood. It just kills the real individuals, the real guys that really fuck with you tough, really support you, right? We have to be bombarded with this fake shit. If I'm your friend, if I fuck with you, somebody makes a post about some fake ass shit about you, rather what the fuck it is, some old shit, whatever it is, slandering, demeaning, hurtful things about you, slander that will try to tear down what you're trying to build up, what you spend months and months out of a year building up, putting in that work, networking, right? You get dudes that act like they're going to support. In the beginning, Everybody's gonna support. Everybody's gonna do this. And then the main motherfuckers that don't support be the main motherfuckers cheerleading for guys that are just throwing you under the bus, bro. That's not okay. If there's somebody in your circle and they're kikiing and cheering for a motherfucker that's throwing dirt on your name, that is not your motherfucking friend, ladies and gentlemen. It's not your friend. It's not. Cheers to the real dog man out here that keep this shit together. If you comment, if you don't comment, whatever it is. Cut that grass fast, man. Cut that shit. Because it's a lot of dudes. They don't like you. They recklessly say your name on social media. For what? That ain't love. That's trying to get you caught up, brothers. Salute to everybody. Hey, one crew. Hey, salute to everybody that been down. Some dudes jump ship. Some do. Listen, Bug City, we are not going to be fake. Yeah, we can have a lot more people in here if we dick ride. We don't dick ride over here. It's 53 in here right now. We can have over 100 if we was a dick riding ass channel, dog. We don't do that. We call motherfuckers out on their bullshit. This is what we do over here. We in the fucking lead. Yeah, there's plenty of channels I like, but Bug City's in the lead right now. Okay, understand that. Understand that shit. Understand the body of work. Okay, understand that once you try to copy me, I got 50 more blueprints, motherfucker. I let you motherfuckers copy me. You can't stop greatness. They're going to highlight the D's on your report card every day if they can. If they could make a billboard with slandering you, they would. If they had the money, they probably too broke because they worried about you. But if they had the money, they would. So let's stop this fake shit. If you don't like someone, don't go up on his panel and be fake. Fake niggas. Don't do that. I can respect somebody that doesn't like me, doesn't listen to the videos. You know what? Fuck him. I don't like him. Rather than a motherfucker that sit back and watch and take every goddamn blueprint, stealing all the swag, everything, and then as soon as they see somebody on your head, they laugh. It's funny. It's funny. And this don't need no response. This ain't, this don't need, man, nigga. You wasn't gonna say shit, nigga. Don't respond, nigga. I don't have to beef with people that not fuck with them. I don't fuck with you, bruh. Period. That's it. It's over. You got to know how to cut motherfuckers off in this game. Fuck the benefits. Fuck hanging around, see what's going to prosper and how's this flower going to turn out. Fuck that flower, dog. Pour oil on that shit and keep it moving. Fuck them. That's the kind of attitude you got to have. Hey, out of anybody, they've been throwing more shots at me than anybody, bro. So I can tell you how to navigate. If I can't tell you nothing else, I can tell you how to keep your fucking head up and navigate around these haters and how these haters don't mean a motherfucking thing. Name one motherfucker that get more hated on than Buck City. Them haters are fuel to the fire. They're fuel. See that background? See all the shit shaking in the background? That's fuel for these hating ass niggas that don't have the wits to figure this shit out. They probably watching me right now. They should be making a video right now, bettering themselves. They don't share your shit. They don't say, hey, man, this video about Jeep, this is, go look into an hour. They was chopping it up. It was a real good cook up. They don't do that. They don't promote you. They don't say cracking is cracking. They don't do shit that supports you. All they do is want to suck off the community for views, right? That's all. You came into an already established community. And that's what most of us do. If somebody else got some content over there, we subscribe, we support, we show love. But I'm unsubscribing to some motherfuckers today, dog. I think this is what this is more about. I'm unsubscribing to a lot of you dudes, bro, because you guys don't mean me no good. You guys are the guys that I'll see you at a dog show and I'll hug you, take a picture with you and shit. But your motherfucking ass been sitting back hating the whole time. Me, I would rather not. I would rather see you at a dog show, maybe give you a head nod, maybe just not even look at you at all. How about that? There's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't say that you got to speak to everybody at the dog show. There's no rule that says, oh, if you go to a dog show, you have to speak to everybody. No, I don't want to be around haters. Is that enough? Is that enough, y'all? Can I just don't want to be around haters? Is that a thing? Okay. Eclectic, what up, brother? You know how we do, man. Look, these dudes, they don't like us. They don't like us because they're not like us. They're not like us. They don't understand. When you're making moves, you're doing your thing, the police, they're going to come see you, bro. They don't understand. And when the police get there, they're not going to tell all the good shit. Oh, man, yeah, this guy's on jail. Well, there was one of them that maybe had been a little underweight, but most of them were pretty decent. They're not going to say that. When have they ever said that? When have they ever went to a motherfucking yard? We look at dogs. We look at this. What do they do? Show a goddamn dog with some scars on his fucking face. We know that could have just been a yard accident. Simple as that. Somewhere, somebody, somewhere, you need to go look outside. Your dog might be loose, getting it in for the last 15, 20 minutes. Somewhere in the world. Somewhere. They don't say, well, we don't have any evidence of dog fighting. These 3 dogs, they got scars on them, but who knows? That could have been a yard accident or something like that. They never say that. They say it has scars of animal abuse and, all of this bullshit. So we already know. So why do we need to explain ourselves to tree huggers? Get the magazine. Get the magazine. Them haters don't want to see you prosper. They don't. They don't want to help you prosper. They just want, I don't understand. I don't understand this. I won't let this community turn like this. I won't. When Buck City was gone, motherfuckers had a free-for-all. 2.5, 3 years. It was a fucking free-for-all. Everybody get to say what the fuck they want to do. Throw me under the bus. You got dog man. Ooh, fuck. Let me make a video about Buck. Let me build my channel. Let me do this. Let me do that. Then we got all this shit. I come back, and I ain't gonna lie, it felt like some love, dog. It felt like a lot of love. A lot of y'all fuck with me, came up, said, what's up, welcome back. Buck, you stood 10 toes down, everything. We're glad you're back, and for a minute, For a minute, I almost fell for that shit. Some of y'all, it was real. It was legit. It was real. Y'all still here behind me. You know, some of the guys went there, you know, was there before I went down, right? Holding it down, right? But then we got these fake ass individuals that they think everything is for views, bro. Everything ain't for views. Everything ain't for fucking views, dog. We got to stop this everything's for views shit. Oh, let me go do a fucking video with this motherfucker. He's a rat. He clearly, they done caught him ratting on motherfuckers plenty of times. What would you do? Go do a video with him. Go do that. I will not. I won't. Ain't no reconciliation. None of that shit. We're not doing it. We're not going to do it. We're not going to be fake just to be on fucking YouTube. 40 years old, fake on YouTube. Or 38. You know, most of these niggas, oh, I'm 36. Nigga, you old, nigga. You too old for this behavior, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Even if you 50, you too old for this fake ass. I'm too old to get up on here and get a fake ass friend and act like I like you when I really don't like you, dog. I'm too old for that. Hit the like button. I know there's a couple haters in here. The haters don't have to hit it. If you really support Buck City, you love what we do. We wake up with this energy every day with that motherfucking joint in between my fingers, man. And you know, if you fuck with the Wake and Bakes, you fuck with the magazine, you think it's a great thing, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, share the damn video. Okay? Because it seems like every single day I see some more fake ass shit. I don't do fake. Oh, you're mad at me. Why? Because you, motherfucker. He called me out. Okay, fine. Fine. Quit doing fake shit. That's what my mom would have told me. Quit doing fake ass shit, son. Being fake ain't gonna get you nowhere in these dogs. This community is built off of, let's talk about the YouTube community. It's built off of people being genuine. The imperfections that we have as humans that we're able to overcome and elevate and improve on our livelihood, on our dogs' lives, on our bloodlines, on our programs, friendships. That's why people gravitate to a lot of these channels. That's why they gravitate to Schoolboys. That's why they gravitate to Thompsons. That's why they gravitate, you know, to people. Everything that 7-8 do. You know, they talk shit about 7-8. Everything that he does, everybody that he puts together, puts in the right room, like DJ Khaled. That's why people say, man, there's something about you, man. You just real, man. You, when I listen to you talk, you sound like me. You know, like everything I say, dog, is real, bro. I don't wake up to be fake, bro. I ain't fake. I don't like fake motherfuckers. I don't like fake family. Get your ass away from me. You don't mean me no good. You cheerleading when motherfuckers is talking shit about me. You cheerlead. Them is the type of dudes you don't need around, bro. They come around. When you're doing bad, they laughing at you, even in your own neighborhood. And then once you're doing good, they be the same motherfucker riding in your front seat, breaking down swishers and shit. Get rid of his ass. Get rid of his ass, bro. You don't need that. You need people around you that love you. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Can I surround myself with people that genuinely care about my well-being and my family? That's what we need to be surrounding ourselves with. We don't talk about that enough. We only talk about the dogs and the traits. What about these traits of these men? What type of men don't you want to fuck with? Okay? They always hate. They see a motherfucker doing something good, they always hate. We're not feeding into this bullshit, man. We're severing ties, bro. Ain't nothing, bro. You fucked up. That's what happens in the hood, nigga. Ah, nah, that nigga move funny. You fucked up. Period. You know, I stand alone with this. This is me talking. We don't need no motherfucking crew to get this message out. All 10 bullies in the building, salute. You know how we do, man. DGK, man. Come on, man. No clowns, man. No clowns. This ain't the circus. This is a wake and bake. The circus got kids there. We can't smoke at the circus. So we keep elevating. We keep elevating. We keep doing things. Instead of putting 2 hours in working on this magazine, I'm going to put 5 hours in working on this magazine today. You know, go through my phone. Got 100 and something contacts in there, all dog men. Okay. I'm going to call them up individually. Hey, man, what's up, man? Just checking on you, man. Make sure everything's all right, man. You got that magazine, man? Let's hook that up. Let's hook that up. Let's get that in there. You got them good dogs. Hey, man, I like that dog, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a story about him, you want to share. That's what we doing. We're trying to make things better. 5 years from now, I'm not trying to be talking about Buck City getting his dogs taken, bro. I'm not. You guys can do that. I'm not. Michael Vick ain't talking about that shit. He's about to be coaching college. All right. He's on ESPN. Somehow, those tree huggers were able to get it out their head and get over it. Get the fuck over it, man. And then there's a couple trolls that, it's not okay to troll, bro. I got a platform. It's not okay to troll. I'm putting trolls on blast. I got 2 trolls. They're new. Well, no, one of them's not new, but it's because it's entertainment. This shit's entertainment. We're making lemonade. Don't forget, we didn't just make lemonade one day and then all of a sudden, motherfuckers just throwing lemons and shit and we ducking and dodging and shit. No, bag that shit up. Juicer's right next to the microwave. Bang that button, man. You know what it is. These dudes, they numbers ain't fucking with ours. They numbers ain't fucking with ours, man. Dropping them bullshit ass videos, man. Don't think of my voice every time you get ready to push live. Think of my fucking voice before you put out that bullshit. Go get a whole panel of motherfuckers too. Because you're going to need it. Tired of the fake shit. I'm tired of the fake ass shit. This community, what is happening? What's happening? What is happening? Keep that grass cut, man. Everybody in the building, salute. Constant pressure in the building. Salute my brother. Hey, man, look. We just on our thing, man. We on our thing. We doing our shit. We ain't bothering nobody, man. That's the thing, man. We ain't bothering nobody. Keep the grass cut. I should have had a lawnmower on the screen, man. Cut that grass. You don't need it. He said you can't explain the pain that he's feeling. You know, when you cut your loved ones off because they can't reach the ceiling, you know, that's the dead weight. It's dead weight. You gotta cut those ties before you touch that million. You gotta listen to the words, brother. That means that you got some fake ass niggas in your circle that you think is real, and you're about to make this big ass cake and you're about to feed everybody. You about to risk your motherfucking life out here trying to feed everybody. Make sure everybody got good dogs, right? Sacrifice your pieces so these bitch ass niggas can have something in life. But it's got to be a buffer right there. You got to have a buffer right there, bro. Everybody's not meant for the blessings. There's some dudes that just don't deserve shit. You know? They take a chance to, oh man, I don't like this guy, man. I'm a wake up every fucking day. Hey, I'm gonna wake up every day. Hey, Bub Johnson. Hey, I'm gonna wake up every day and just slander, post, slander, post, slander. I don't understand, man. More Lionhead, man. Salute, brother. I don't understand, though. Okay? I don't understand. Get those fake ass dudes away from you, man. They don't want to see you win anyway. See, we can't be in our emotions, man. We can't be in, because a real motherfucker won't move like that, dog. You guys got to understand, man. Like a game dog, he ain't going to be turning. He ain't going to be hesitating to scratch, bro. Come on, man. Hey, I done seen him get rid of shit for less. For less, brother. Your real homie, your real motherfucker that say, what's up, keep it a buck, all this shit, salute. You know, the real ones, they not gonna go for that shit. They not gonna watch you get packed out. They not gonna sit there and motherfuckers be so comfortable talking down on your name. They're not gonna sit back. That's how you know who your real ones are. Now, these fake motherfuckers, oh, man, I'm going to do this shit for the YouTube, man. I don't care about that. I ain't got time for that. Man, I ain't getting in that. I'm just laughing. I go to everybody's chat. Oh, shit. I mean, those are the fake-ass niggas. I'm telling you right now. Listen to this shit. Listen to how these niggas talk, bro. Passive-aggressive shit. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want fake niggas. I'd rather have 2 homies for the rest of my life than a million fake motherfuckers in and out of my life every day doing fake ass shit that you don't do to them. You won't do it to them. You won't laugh at somebody making up fake shit about them. Because you don't think fake shit is funny. Some fake niggas think fake shit is funny, bro. And then when the shoe fits, motherfuckers always want to get emotional, dog. Don't get emotional. Don't mistake my passion for anger. Because you niggas can't make me angry. You're beneath me. Where your hating ass gonna stay. Where my motherfucking light. Without further ado, let's talk about a legend. Let's talk about a legend. Let's talk about building. Let's talk about building a dynasty. Let's talk about one dog that can create a name so big. MK, what up, brother? Boy, this runts. This runts. APBT magazine is on fire. Go ahead and get that order up. You know what it is. We don't have to go through this. I dropped the link right there. Go ahead and purchase that magazine. It's for the support. Even if you already got one, bro. Hey, you know, let's get it, man. Let's put this shit together. Let's get a package deal. You know, you want a 20 pack? Let's get it. Let's get that $20 flat rate box and throw a whole bunch in there, man. Let's run this shit up, man. I want this motherfucker everywhere, man. We're pushing this hard line. Eclectic, man. And I appreciate the support, brother. Every last one of them joints, man. That's like some big homie shit, man. You put the homies on, like, here, man, I got you. You put the homies on, 3 different addresses. You know what I'm saying? You put them on, man. I appreciate that. That's what it is. Because it ain't going to push itself. We got to stop. Yeah, I could get up on here. Yeah, I could do this. I'm pretty good at graphics. Yeah, I do. You know, I know a little bit of a lot, a little bit about a lot, but I can't push it by myself. You got to understand when you're vulnerable, you know. You got to give credit where credit is due. You got to let people know, hey, man, I need you to help me promote this shit. So we can weed out these fake motherfuckers. I'll roll over in my grave if the fake niggas take over this shit. This is going to be one breed that fake niggas ain't taking over. Snitches ain't taking this shit over. We ain't having it. So help me, my brothers, and support the magazine. You know, it's 5. The next one's gonna be 3 times dope. It's gonna be 3 times dope. You know. Let's look at Frisco. Let's look at Frisco. We done with that. We done with that, hopefully. Oh, yeah, okay. Whew. See? Ha! That's what I'm talking about. Eclectic. Hey. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, he said, wonder how much Honey Bunch's transport box was worth. Yeah, man. Look. Memorabilia. Nostalgic. You know? I still got Michael Myers' collar. You know, I still got it. Still got the old man's collar, man. Love that dog, man. That dog took me all over the world, man. Can't make this shit up. Nah, we can't discipline them, man. We can't, hey, more hey, man. We can't, this is the thing. We can't discipline them. You can't. We all grown, we free to do what we want to do. And you'd be an idiot to even try to discipline one of these dudes and even crash out on some shit. Because nothing, 1,000 haters, 1,000 fucking haters ain't worth one breath of your freedom. Remember that. I don't care who it is. I don't care how big that troll is. I don't give a fuck. What's going to happen is, see, we're going to get back to the principalities. That's what this shit is about. See, it's the principalities in this shit. Like Big Worm. Right? It's principle, nigga. That's what's lost. But amongst people with no principle, shit, we don't care what they think. Why should I care about a motherfucker with no principle? What he thinks. We are rare for a reason. The reason why more people fuck people off and you only know a couple people that are solid and these individuals and, oh, I know this guy, he's the most solid guy I ever met. The reason why it's like that, because we're rare. The reason why somebody can vouch, hey man, he's a solid dude, and not say much about it, just kind of leave the room, is because he knows that that's so rare that a person like me, I won't fuck up 40 something years of living, my integrity, my name behind dry snitching or snitching on somebody or doing some fake ass shit. Come on, man. Principalities to this shit, man. Listen, dog. Principalities. We forgot. We forgot. We have forgot. We don't fuck with that. We don't support that shit. We don't fuck with that. We don't, dog. So you keep getting called out by Bug City. This is what's happening. Bug City keeps calling dudes out. It's for the better of mankind. Anybody would know that's fake. I can go get a 5-year-old and know that half of this shit that you guys do is fake. Not my real ones. You know, not my real ones. Some, not all. There's real ones out here. Frisco. Double bread Chinaman. I mean, we go through this. Abernathy's Molly. Got the Highs Bloody Sunday dog. Right off of Bully Son. Carver's One Eye. You know, all of this bread back to Snooty to get the mother of Chinaman, right? Then you got the Eli Jr. stuff, Clayton Sugar, Pistol. The Rorex is Black Lady. Cotton's Bullet. Now this dog, they talking about 14 wins. 14 fucking wins. 14 wins. 6 wins. You feel me? Whose idea? Was to take this dog this far with this many rows? Right? That's a lot of shit. That's, you know, I can put 2 or 3 whole bloodlines inside of this right here. Inside of this 27 pages. You got some bloodlines that don't fill up this. So the question is, whose idea was it? What makes a legacy? What makes an owner or people? Because it wasn't just the owner. It wasn't like other people wasn't breeding the Frisco. I mean, it's, you know, this bitch right here. This doesn't say Frisco. This isn't a Frisco dog. This isn't a Garner bred dog right here. You know, so other people gotta believe in that shit. You're not keeping all these dogs. You can't possibly keep all these motherfuckers off of one dog. You just keeping them all. I don't sell anything. You got 27 pages. You don't sell anything, right? The Epinets, China Dog, right off of Frisco back to a daughter of Frisco, you know, and on and on. You know, I'm sure Epinet, you know, was breeding the dog. Okay. China bitch, back to China girl. So they, you know, they're gonna keep that shit tight. They're gonna keep it tight. It's heavy on the Frisco right here. Frisco, you know, Frisco right here. Coming down off of that. Red Angel right off Frisco. Got some Red Boy down here. Got some Holland's Red Boy. You see if he it said Bobby Holland breeder. Did he have Cherry? A lot of this shit, man. Like I said, it's Wikipedia. None of this content used for illegal purposes. None of this shit is, you got to do your own research. I don't know if any of this shit is accurate. You know, you never know, man. We could just look at it for what it is, like a Wikipedia type of shit. But you know, it's who believes in it, who believes in the blood. That's what's going to get you those pages. Hey, we talking about, hey, Jason Fatu. Hey, we talking about whoever's fake, man. That's what we gonna do today. You know, whoever's on some fake shit. If the shoe fits where, if you did some fake shit, you know, shit, we talk about you today. You know, if you real and you don't do fake shit, because that's not in your pedigree. that's not in your DNA, then we talking about you. We saluting you today. So this show could work both ways. But right now we talking about Frisco. So you might want to back up if you want to hear what we was talking about an hour ago. Okay. Let me see the Katie Marlowe shit. You know, they adding that in there. The Red Angel. They wasn't playing. You know, these dogs, you would say that this bitch, you got the Derby dog, you got China dog, you got T, Hard China, that Bolo dog. I remember this Bolo dog. I remember this dog. There was a brother named General Lee. I knew a guy, he was in Oregon, and I was gonna get some breedings off of General Lee. You know, this is a good one, man. This is a good. If you know, you know. If you know who had this dog, good guy, man. Good guys. Let me see. Let me see. General Lee. Okay, there go General Lee right there. So yeah, I was gonna breed to this dog way back in the day. Litter mate to Bolo. Bolo, they was getting some pups off of Bolo. There was definitely some pups off of Bolo. Let me see. Okay. Throw that Maverick in there. I'm sure these because I talked to the boy that had this, the boy Benny. I think he's got semen off of this, man. That would be something crazy to look into. That'd be something crazy to look into. If Benny ever looking at this, man, hit me up, man. You know who I am. We chopped it up dozens of times. That would be that's interesting. And you know guys that got the shit. That's a good thing. So Bolo, let me see what type of shit they were doing with him. Not much action on this template. Back to okay. Ling Ling 3. You know, they're gonna keep that nice. Lobo. That's a beautiful dog right there. 2006. Give you a little context of you know generations and what type of dogs you would see back in 2006. You know, should be, you know, Frisco dogs still around. The Leling 3 dog, the Bolo dog, you know, they obviously still around. I guess Frisco passed in 2000. And you know, let me see who this blondie is. Some dynamite and took it back to some Mims. Took it back to some Mims stuff. That's very interesting right there. That is very, very interesting. This Jade bitch. So we're gonna throw you got the basically the quarter Mims out. See who this Paul dog is. Some Santos stuff. El Negro Hammond's bread type of stuff. You know, obviously some more Bolio. They're adding more Bolio. Like this, these are really good blends that's going on. See if this is any different. Okay, you know, they're gonna throw some of that Jeep and Blackjack and you know, all of those dogs. Tab. Some more Jeep Red Boy stuff back in there. you know. So I mean, those are always, in my opinion, the Dynamite dogs, Frisco Chinaman dogs, they always gonna go good with cheap Red Boy dogs. Red Boy Mims. I mean, those are two examples of good. I mean, I can't say good, but dogs that, they've been breeding that way. I could care less about. We're just looking at the pedigrees right now. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit at this point. Nikita. So this was my partner's dog right here. Yeah. So she was right off of Bolo back to the Mem shit, which is heavy on the snooty. The LeBlancs is heavy on the snooty. It's not really the well, it's not at all. Not the well, LeBlanc, they do got red boy shit, but this right here is gonna be snooty base. You gotta watch that when you see certain even Mims dogs. Some of them are heavy on the snooty, some of them are heavy on the Bolio snooty, red boy. Some of them are more heavier on the red boy, so you gotta watch that. Just like a Buck City dog, that we dibble and dabble with Mayday Dragon Lady dogs. We dibble and dabble with Bolio dogs. A lot of Buck shit, and Karada was one of them. So if you get those dogs, yeah, you might not get all four of those in one. It might just be straight Mayday Buck, or it might be straight, what I'm saying, this or that. It might not have the red boy, and that's the case right there. But Nikita, I think we had one off of Nikita named fuck. I think his name was Diesel. We took Chopper to Diesel. Chopper was off a little gator dog, the Rancherita stuff, Spike stuff, or something like that, if I can't remember. There go Diesel right there. So Diesel, and right off Chopper. Diesel was a good ass dog. Little Gator stuff, the Little Gator stuff, that Hobbs TJ shit. This was good blood right here. Frisco Chinaman shit. Like, I can't really tell nobody, that thought that this shit was bad dogs. I mean, of course, somebody ain't gonna like it. Somebody ain't gonna like everything. Somebody ain't gonna like this video right now, just for no damn reason. They could be all over fucking YouTube doing whatever the fuck they want to do, but instead they're gonna waste their time watching the motherfucker that they don't like, bro. I don't understand. He said that Lee Ling stuff was the truth. Yeah, buddy. Now I hear story. I never heard it out of Garner's mouth, but he said that was some of his favorite shit. The Lean Ling. I think it was a Lean Ling Frisco dog, or that breeding or something like that was one of his best breedings. I don't know how true that is. Whatever. But nah, just being around these dogs, man, being able to know some dogs, bro. That's all. That Chopper shit. He had I bred to litter mates of this Chopper dog. Diesel, I'm sure they okay, so there ain't nothing up there. But let me look at the siblings. There was one named Chuck and Bina, and then this was a bad motherfucker. This was a badass dog. Like, if you ever saw him, with your own eyes. This Indo-Canadian Belle, she was a one-time winner, one-time loser. She was the only one to ever scratch back in the Grand Champion 9 milli, just for historical purposes. This bitch right here. She was the only bitch to ever scratch back into that dog. Nobody ever scratched back into 9 milli except for this bitch right here. So that'll give you a little bit of context. You know what I'm saying? These dogs, and because some channels don't really know dogs. Some channels just know the dogs, but we really don't talk about the dogs that much. You know what I'm saying? So there's a difference, right? You to play, you got to play a fool to play a fool. We're gonna play a damn fool, right? Okay, so Chuck and them guys ain't on there, I guess. Let me see if there's anything. Let me see. TJ. TJ was a good ass dog. Okay, yo, Bina and Chuck. Chuck. So I bred Chuck to Miss Jade. It's not up there though. But you know, we did that. We had these dogs. We even took Chuck and Bina back together. But that it's not up there. A lot of this data, you know, shit's a long time ago. This says '06 on it. You know, a lot of shit. You know, you're just not gonna get the data on here. Some people didn't give a fuck, you know, but those are some good ass dogs coming down off that shit. You know, I can't lie. Let me see. Yeah, the Dr. Doolittle geek dog, you know, this grand champion geek, bred good as fuck, mountain man Homer shit. The spider bite him shit. This was a real good bitch. Stompanato shit. You know? Getting it in, man. Hey, getting it in. Hit that like button, man. Throw a dog a bone. Throw a dog a bone, man. You know how we do. You know how we do, man. We over here. Real ones only. Real ones only. If you ain't real, man, just fall back. You know, let this shit rub off on you, man, because you're gonna want to reap the benefits of being a real one, man. You're gonna want to know. Gonna want to know. And Nikita, dog, she was nice though. Uh, Let me see. Cause I thought there was another breeding that was done. That's a nice looking bitch right there. I remember all them dogs though. I remember all them dogs. China dog. Briscoe. I mean, we could click anywhere because you can. I mean, as you can see, to see where other people went. See where other people went. DFK high grades. DFK. Chun Li. More Chinamen in the back. Got some of that Fat Bill. Fat Bill be having some sneaky shit, boy. Fat Bill be having some sneaky shit, dog. You know? He was back here. He breeding to that Amos motherfucker, huh? Okay. He took a daughter of Amos back to say you wasn't really fucking around. This Amos dog. That motherfucker must have been something, you know? That motherfucker. Cause you took the bitch back to Amos, you know, and then took it back to another daughter of Amos. So, Fat Bill, I'm gonna be trying to find out what the fuck's up with this Amos dog, you know. What the fuck was up with him? Because or was you just trying to get to the snooty, you know? And you can find out what they were trying to do because you see how Amos is bred, you know, he's right off of snooty. You see these dogs, Okay. And you can go here and basically see where they went. Let's check out Bolero. Did they go away from the, I mean, it's not like you're going away, but you just gotta look at it anyway. Rascal shit. Snake Man. So yeah, Snake Man is gonna be somebody that Fat Bill probably was fucking with. Tough, you know. Old Family Red Nose up in there. In the back of those dogs. That's the Bolero. Bolero had her little run, man. She been breeding the Frisco and shit. Shit. Shit, the Frisco shit. I don't know, man. Fat Bill, I know we gotta look at Bolero because she definitely doing what she do, but um shit, Frisco and Chinaman, shit, you bred it to Mountain Man. Shit. These some good dogs, man. I don't know how close in proximity this was. Did you have to travel a lot? But this is great. This is absolutely great. Now, if the motherfucker's just in your backyard, I mean, that's still great, but you know what I'm saying? This is great to have access like that. See, me, I would have to go all over to do this shit, that shit. That I would have to be all over the fucking place. But who knows? Maybe Mountain Man and Garner and fucking, all those guys could have been in the same area. You never know, man. That's why the pedigree, you just never know. You never know. It's the beauty of it. Love it. Love it for what it is. Ripper. Okay, so you're back on that. So the Buzzsaw's patches, Bolero. You know, you went back to the Frisco, which would be the heavy influence on the Snooty still, or enough influence, not super heavy, but you could see them going back to that. Two eyes. So this is Mr. Bolero. So they doubled up on the Bolero with the Frisco and put the Mountain Man, Bandit, all of that. I mean, you just see the crosses. These didn't strike me as guys that really gave a fuck about well, let me see. So Yellow and those guys, I would say came after this. Because let me see. Let me look. 91. So them Mayday was born in 90. Yeah, you could say Fat Bill probably didn't fuck with the Red Boy Jocko dogs too much. You could say that. It's fair. Although, it's the times. The times. Red Boy Jocko was really creating their legacy around that time too. Yellow and all those dogs, they were kind of creating their legacy. Number two, what up, brother? Salute, man. Mike Dan, everybody, man. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. You dig? But what makes a dog so valuable that everybody wants to breed to him, bro? That's what it boils down to. It's not that the dog's got 27 pages of offspring. He's got 27 pages of people that want dogs off of him, or want to breed to him. You know, that's I think that gets overlooked. Even Jeep, Tab, any of those dogs on that caliber that have a lot of breedings to them, it must have been somebody. And we can talk about promotion. Yeah, promotion, timing. I mean, if you can get dogs from Frisco, I think they had a that one thing that they always try to throw in Garner's face when he was talking on the news and shit or whatever that shit was, Evening Magazine or I don't know what the fuck that was, but he was like, yeah, you know, he sells dogs off of this dog for fucking 500. He sells one every day or some shit. Like, yeah, I sell one for 500 every single day. That's a lot of money, if you think about it, back in the day, you know. So then you just build up. Oh yeah, number two. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. We here to really just chop it up. But yeah, I guess it can be educational, just chopping it up with us, It's not like I'm just here trying to teach dogs. I'm just here to talk dogs. See, that's what we don't get to. It's not much about teaching. Teaching is gonna be just sitting back, soaking up this dog talk that we got. That's gonna be great, man. Gonna be great. Pyramid scheme. Man, you know, and we in here, man. Look, we in here. Look at the clock. We in here. So these dogs, it's not a damn secret. Especially you talking about back in the day, guys doing, this and that. Like we can't say, I could say Frisco been bred a lot. I could say all this shit, the dogs, all of this shit, but you can't say that motherfuckers didn't want to breed to this motherfucker. And you can't say that they didn't want puppies off of this dog either. All of it wasn't a grift. Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe now that any dog can make it to these heights. When you got 27 pages of offspring, it's shit. It's gonna take God to get you to those heights, you know. But just to see that many people that want something off of you. Hans Bam Tooth, double bred Frisco with the ling ling on the bottom. Garner's Corey, Everson, Corey Everson. Uh, they had one little. They got one named Sambo. You know, and how they're doing it. Asper's, Buster Brown, that T-Bone, more Jeep shit, Bradshaw's, Wheats Bully Bob, or Days shit all in the back, Boudreaux down at the bottom, Carver's Cracker, Trahan's Rascal. Those are good dogs. These are, these are good dogs that we're looking at. Let me see. Kate, I think that's goddamn Jeep's goddamn sister, ain't it? Yeah, that's Jeep's littermate's sister. So this Bulldog. This is just like if you like the bully son, let's say the Eli Jr. Brendy will be the tightest brother sister Eli Jr. shit. If you like that shit, the bow, this Garrett's bow, would be the tightest form of fucking Jeep. If you really want to look at it from a lens like that, is back to his littermate sister. That's still 100% Honey Bunch and Finley bow, right? What happened? What happened? Who has these dogs? What the fuck? Swenson's Mike. Let's see. Okay. And what did he do? He didn't fuck it up. He didn't fuck it up. He kept it Honey Bunch. This is a 50% Honey Bunch dog, right? So if you take her forward, you know, third generation, fourth generation, like we could still say this is still Honey Bunch shit, depending on what he did to it. But if you're gonna dilute it, you take this 50%, dilute it to 25, you dilute it again to 12%, and then you don't never do no type of refinement on that Honey Bunch dog. That's how you lose a bloodline right there. Lose a bloodline 101. That's how you lose it, because you didn't have enough, or you didn't think enough to compress these lines together like this and make this bow dog and go breed back to some more Honey Bunch dogs. Yeah, you didn't breed back to the Jeep dogs. You know, you didn't go back to the Jeep dogs, but you went back to the Honey Bunch dogs. That's probably what your focus was. Let me plug in.
Girl, you know I really need you. You know I really need you. I need you more. Girl, I need you. Girl, I need you. You know I need you more. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I need you more. And you know I need you. You know I need you. You know I need you more. You know I need you more. Girl, I need you more. Wake up, I can't eat without you. I can't even go to sleep without you. Can't remember days that I went without you. I was locked in this cell and I was thinking about you. You listen to me every time nobody listened to me. You had my back every time. You ain't never down. When I didn't have no money, you kept it around me. And every time I was broke, nobody came around me. I tried to leave you, but I came back. You tried to leave, but you came back. I can't change that. All the time that I wasted, I can't get back. I tried to leave you plenty times, but I always came back. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I really need you. I need you more. Girl, I need you. Girl, I need you. You know I need you more. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I need you more. And you know I need you. You know I need you. You know I need you more. You know I need you.
That part. Let's get it. Hey, get that Swamper tee. Get that Swamper t-shirt, man. You know what it is. Get that magazine, man. That's what we're doing. That's what this is promotion. That's what this promotion's about. That's what these shows is about. Keeping it going. You're helping out. You're helping pushing that thing. And don't forget, if you look on the back of the mag, the QR code's on the back. So all people got to do is scan that QR code on the back of the magazine with their phone. And there's the information to order right there. I got my phone number in there, business line, everything, bro. Emails. We doing it, man. We doing it. So let's get it in. Let's get it in, y'all. Let's talk them hard keepers again. We gotta. I still been seeing people having troubles keeping these fucking dogs, bruh. You know, sometimes them hard keepers. I saw an article. I think it'd be really good for us actually. They're I forget where it was, in France or Paris or Italy or one of those. Uh they got a doggy daycare and they're promoting like running those dogs on treadmills and things of that nature, and they're explaining the health benefits and everything. So I think that could help us out a lot in our community, having treadmills and whatnot. You got 2 treadmills at the house or even one, and they come in there, you got puppy shots and all this shit, and automatically they're gonna think you running some type of dog fighting training fucking facility and shit just because you own the American Pit Bull Terrier. You know what I'm saying? So I think that'll be a good tool because they're pushing it real hard. It's getting some national coverage. I saw it. And it will normalize the use of treadmills and different things in dogs, because they're saying, with the anxiety is helping the dogs become more social. They're less likely to be a nuisance, tearing up shit. They kind of lose that edge, and that's because of that good work that your dog needs, and they're normalizing it. So when we're doing our work with our dogs, that we won't be just singled out like a sore thumb. That's going to help out moving forward. So it's still dicey. It ain't safe to just pop out, now, but they got other people pushing that shit, man. That's the news that we need to be pushing instead of pushing the negative shit about what's going on in the community and everything, because whatever reason, if it's you want a guy's spot, you want to be in his spot, or I always thought, even in my football playing days, that if I wanted somebody's spot, then I had to go work harder than that guy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was only so much shit that you could tell the coach and remind the coach and tell the coach how you would have got that play. And, hey, coach, I would have picked that off. And, it's only so much of that you can do instead of getting out there and showing what you can do. Don't wait to the game time and then try to act like you want the spot. You're supposed to earn the spot in practice. Being there, being the first one there, taking him out of his comfort zone, right? That's how you beat an opponent. You take them out of their comfort zone. They might not be used to somebody working this hard. You get this work. Don't do it. I haven't even done a 30 for 30 on nobody yet. We can do a whole 30 for 30. So hating ain't gonna help you, dog. I'm just telling you, man. If that's what it is, if it's envy, that shit ain't gonna help you. That shit ain't gonna be too much more effective at all. I'm not saying you gotta love a motherfucker or like a motherfucker, but if your organization is filled off of hate, then you might want to redirect that energy towards something else that's gonna actually help you out, because that's not gonna help. You dig? They need to stop acquiring lines that are known for the hard keep and complaining. Hey. Yeah. Now I saw a dog, it was like a couple weeks ago, and the owner's videotaping this dog chewing on a storage bin. It's like one of those plastic storage bins. It's like, oh, Gotta go get another one. You know, the caption was, I gotta go get another one. Like, what are you talking about? You gotta go get another one. So you're gonna give the dog another big ass treasure chest. Goddamn, I guess you keep the water in there. You know, I'm gonna tell you, those big ass water bowls and shit, you letting dogs drink out of water for days and shit. You're asking for your dogs to die and be full of parasites. You're asking for it. Shrink the bowl up and water numerous times a day. That's how you do that. Dirty water, dogs, even with puppies. Dogs, you put a big ass bowl in there, a puppy put his paw in that motherfucker. You don't want that. You're setting your dog up for failure. The concrete bowls work fine. Everybody is scared or whatever to make a concrete bowl. It's a very easy concept. It's a very easy concept. You know, I like them a little wider than the 5-gallon bucket, but shit, let's say you got a 5-gallon bucket one. Let's say you make one for a 5-gallon bucket. You want them a little tall, not tall as a bucket, but you know, let's say maybe halfway up. That's pretty tall, right? You throw a small bowl in it. You throw a small bowl inside of the mix. You spray the bucket out with WD-40. Spray the bucket out. Mix your concrete, pour it inside the bucket, right? Then you spray the bowl. You spray the backside of the bowl that you're gonna place inside of the concrete. You want to make sure you got at least an inch clearance all the way around. Don't make it too thin to where you don't, or the bowl too wide to where you don't have at least an inch clearance, a lip for your concrete, maybe an inch and a half, you know, to make sure that that concrete doesn't chip, right? You spray it and you drop it, you place it into the concrete, into the wet concrete, and it's going to try to come up. It's going to try to rise up. The concrete's going to try to settle. It's going to try to rise it up. You drop a couple bricks in there just to keep it down. Put some rocks or some bricks so it's heavy enough to keep the bowl down, but not make the bowl disappear, but keep the bowl down right on top of the concrete. You let that sit for a day. Shit, you can let it sit for 2 days. Fuck it. You turn it over. You put something, you don't want it to like go on concrete, so just put it on the grass. Be perfect. And turn it over. It might fall right out. It might take 20 minutes or 10 minutes or 5 minutes or an hour or whatever. That concrete slab is going to slip out of there. Boom. It's going to hit the ground. It ain't going to break because you put it on grass, right? Then you take the bowl out. Rinse it out real good. Wash it out real good. Spray it up. Do whatever you're going to do. Rinse it out. Let it dry. Let it dry while it's out. So actually, when you first take it out, let that motherfucker dry some more. I would let them dry another day. Fuck it. If it's hot day, you know, let them dry, right? Before you use them and put them in the, you know, whatever's going on. Let them fully dry out all the way around. Then when he's dry out, you spray them up, you know, make sure there's no harmful bacteria or anything going on, you know, with the mix. And, you know, you want to make sure that it's cool. You know, those bowls, they're not tipping those over, especially if you do the tall ones. If you do the tall ones, them fuckers are pretty heavy, dog. I still got some to this day. They're still in perfect shape. You know, another one, Tractor Supply, they have those real big, they're like water troughs, but they're like rubber. They're real flimsy, you know, like, you know, a dog that chews bowls or something. Like, it might be for like a cow or something, you know, it might be for like a goat or, you know, something that's not just fucking shit up. I don't know if they're for dogs, but they're pretty big, right? So those are really nice. You fill it up. You fill that motherfucker up with mix, and then you could probably drop an even bigger bowl inside of that one. Boom, drop the bowl in there. Make sure you got 1.5 inch clearance around every little part that you're gonna be using around 1.5 inch clearance. You don't want to make it too thin. You make it 1/2 inch, that shit's gonna chip. You're gonna have a chip in the side of your fucking bowl. You're not gonna like it. And also, if you don't let that concrete, like if you leave some dry spots in the middle of that concrete, wherever that dry spot is, that's gonna cave in, bro. So when you mix that shit up, make sure you mix that shit up good. Don't use too much water, of course, but use, be generous with the water so that you can make sure that that water soaks in and activates every piece of that concrete, and you're the problem solved with the bowl. They're not gonna, they might chew their teeth out. That's another problem right there. But how we're gonna deal with this motherfucker so he can keep water and have his food, and I don't have to chase bowls around. He's not doing all this crazy shit with the bowls and tearing off plastic, ingesting it, or whatever type of bowls you got. This is gonna be the way to go. A 1/2 bucket of cement is gonna be heavy, man. That dog, and especially if it's at the end of his chain spot or up against, somewhere where he can't really fuck with it. He ain't gonna fuck that up, man. The dog is not gonna fuck that up. And if he does, it ain't gonna be as easy as he's gonna fuck up those other bowls and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I like to make the one with the water, the flat one, like the trough, because it's a little wider and I could put a little bit more water in it. The one for food, it doesn't really need to be that wide because it only needs to fit 3 or 4 cups of food, whatever the maximum amount of food that you're going to be putting inside the bowl. So you can actually put a relatively small bowl inside of that. It's sitting a little high. The dog can just go eat his fucking food, bro. And you'd be surprised how clean and, good the dog, he's not eating off the ground. If you got your dogs eating off the ground, you're asking for parasites. And I know dogs sniff on the ground and lay on the ground. They do all this shit on the ground. But if I got to get 90% of my nutrition off the ground, bro, that's to me, that just doesn't even sound right. You're going to be asking for your dogs to be skinny and they're going to be fucked off. So make sure you put a buffer right there. Put a buffer right there, man. So yeah, there's also lines, like he said, that are known for that hard keeping shit. And if you gotta have it, then you gotta make the right adjustments. Concrete bowl is one of the things that I see that people struggle with. The dogs tearing up their bowls. Oh, he won't keep his bowl. He won't, concrete bowl. Concrete's cheap, like $5 a bag. $5 a bag, bro. You can make at least a bowl with a bag. At least a bowl. You might get 2 bowls per bag. Feel me? 80-pound bag of concrete, 60-pound, or however much. You might get 2 bowls per bag. Depending on how you make them, shit, you might get 3 fucking bowls. But the real heavy ones that dog can't move, push come to shove, and it's easy to flip over and spray out. You flip them over, spray them out, scrub them, get you a little scrub brush. It's nothing like a little tiny little scrub brush that you can scrub in there and spray out again. You feel me? Spraying up all your shit. If they chewing on cages, of course, you got to put them on a chain. If they chewing on the goddamn chain and running the chain too much and causing up a whole bunch of shit, can't gain weight because they run too much, that's going to have to be a dog that you're going to have to take in and do something else with, or you're gonna have to put him in some type of kennel. That's where that comes in at. I had one that was wearing himself down. He's way smaller than he should be. You know, he's like goddamn condition weight every single day. It's not working. Winter's coming around. I'm getting worried. You know, like what the fuck's up with this dog? You crazy as a motherfucker. You chewing up roots out the ground and shit. You come back there, you barely could see his eyes because he got dirt all in his fucking face from chewing a big ass hole in the ground. You know, crazy ass dog like that. Shit, throw his ass in the pen. I put his ass in the 5x10. He could slide his ass around there. Motherfucker, after 2 weeks, he gained so much goddamn weight. Shit. And just look good. Just look good. Head filled out, everything. Just, you know, he looked really good. Big old dog. Like, damn. You know, put him back on the chain. Yeah, you know, he'll last for a little bit. He'll probably try to wear himself down again. You might have to put him back in the pen. And over and over and over. You know, that's what you sign up for. You take these dogs home. When you go get a puppy, you never know who gonna be barking, who gonna be doing shit. You never know. They chewing on those dog houses and shit. Everybody's dog house got chew marks on it. Let's do the dog house challenge. Take a picture of your igloo, your plastic dog house, and let's see if it don't got no bite marks on it. You know, let's play that game. Right? And then I see Tom Garner's shit. I see the you know, down in Mexico and different spots. And yeah, it might be for the temperature, but they got concrete joints. They made it a project to go get some cinder blocks, concrete mix, wheelbarrow, augers, all this shit that they using to build a platform, a house with the you know, it's got shade. You know, they could go up under there with the shade. Sometimes you got to get savvy and build one. Don't cry. Don't cry. Go get a concrete house. I'm not going to cry. Fuck it. About to make this concrete house. How we going to do it? Well, we need a little bit of wire, cage wire for just to make a little bit of rebar for the roof. You know? So there's a lot that we can do. Hey, tell Pops to call in, man. It's all good. You know, we cool up here, man. We cool up here. Anybody could call in, you know, chop it up. We just chopping it up. This ain't no lecture. We just chopping up dogs. That's what we do for the majority of our life. We dedicated to this shit. Yeah, they want to take it away from you. That's what they want to do. They want to take it away from you. They see the knowledge, like, wait a minute, you know, this guy, let's try to fuck him over, you know. But we just talking through it, man, and getting through it, troubleshooting. I want to see that concrete house. Somebody's going to take that, be like, you know what? I'm going to do that because it ain't going to cost you that much. Let's bust it down. Let's bust this shit down a little bit. You know, what's it going to cost? You know, how would I do it? I would probably build, what I would do is build like a square block that's like 4 inches off the ground, right? A little tiny square block. Let's say it's like as big as the diameter that I want the house to be. So it have to be like a foundation for the house, something that's not gonna get it's on a hill enough and it's elevated enough to where it's not going to get water damage, right? Water's not going to be going into my foundation. I'm going to build a block however I can do it. I don't want to put wood under there. I don't want to do all of that shit. That shit will rot. That shit, you know, this is going to be like a permanent situation type of house, right? I'm going to make sure I put it in a spot of my yard where I know that, you know, this is going to be permanent for, you know, I mean, you can move it, but this is a permanent situation. This is not for, oh, I want to move it to this side of the yard. Oh, I want to put kennels over here now. I want to do this. Make up your mind where you want to put the motherfucker, and then I put like a foundation on there that's like 4 inches up off the ground, right? And then I'll throw the cinder blocks on top of that, go around the back and the sides with the cinder blocks. I have something kind of closing up the middle, you know, for the house, the doorway kind of situation. It'll be plenty deep, so I can throw plenty hay up in there, straw or whatever. I might even put a piece of wood right there so that you're not on cement, you're actually still on wood. Maybe, you know, we'll see. But I got the center blocks going up. I will insulate it in, you know, close it in, whatever kind of material or foam or whatever I'm going to use to or even cement drop inside the center blocks. I'm going to get the top. I'm going to make a top that's going to be slightly bigger, maybe like maybe I try with a 2-inch top. Maybe a 3-inch top. I don't know if the cement's going to be able to be strong enough, but I'm going to put some type of wire inside of there to act as rebar, right? I'm going to set that right on top of there, and I'm going to seal it up the best way I can with cement and, you know, everything. I'm going to try to seal the top on. And, you know, I don't see myself using more than like probably 10 bags, bro. 10 bags, maybe. Probably, you know, maybe 10 bags. That ain't that much money, bro. That's like $70 tops. 50 to $70 for 10 bags of cement. And the rebar and shit, you know, that ain't gonna cost you that much for the little bit of wire. You probably got some laying around the yard anyway. And the cinder blocks, those are pretty damn cheap, man. Cinder blocks are pretty cheap. So, you might need 20 cinder blocks, maybe 10, 20 cinder blocks. 20 cinder blocks. Shit, let's go get 30 of them, bro. Just to, you know, so you can have some extras at the house. You know, it's gonna be cheaper than going to pay $200 for one of those damn igloos that the dog tear the motherfucker up. Nah, it's not cheaper than just getting a barrel. But, you know, in my area, they don't allow the barrels. You got the barrel, they're gonna be at your house the next day. You know, they're not playing with that shit. I know some places you can have them, but they're not playing. They're not playing, man. You feel me? Hey, bang that like button, man. Keyshawn Pate, what up, brother? Appreciate you, brother, for pulling up. DGK, what up? Everybody, man. Paul Harris. We in here. Itchy, what up? Oh, you talking about that doghouse? I don't know. It's gonna be heavy. That's why I said put it somewhere where you really want that motherfucker. You know, I'm gonna have it elevated a little bit. I think that'll help with the temperature and everything. You know, and you could even if you did have it, I would make it so that I can put some wood blocks inside of there, right? For the flooring. I would do it. It'd be off the thing. Center blocks would be right there. I will make it perfectly measured out so that I can slip 3 blocks in there. And you put the hay right on top of that. You know, a lot of dogs, you know, they're not just about to dig up that and fuck that up. They're not fucking with it. They're not. They are not. You know, dog can get up in there. They can do their thing. Salute the GOAT. You know, Michael Myers always going to be the GOAT, in my opinion. I'm biased. I know. You know how we do. We still in the lead. We still in the lead, bruh. You know, it feels good to be in the fucking lead. All the promotion, all the fuckery, everything it's been working for us. Been working. It's been a real good experience. Check out this dashboard. Yeah, I think that concrete house is gonna solve a lot of problems. I think it'll be good with the temperature too, depending on how you make it. Yeah, the barrel and the A-frame. I like that. I like that. Actually, that's probably one of my favorite designs or you know, for that, for a chain spot. You know, the A-frame, it's got a little spot they could kind of hang out up under it. You know, it works real good. Works real good, man. See, yeah, we can't have barrels either. That's the fucked up part about it. Wish I could. I remember, man, we went and got barrels, and you know, we found a little spot. They had them like a Coca-Cola barrel or some shit. You know, it still had some pop in it and shit. Damn there, you know, a little bit. And we bought them. Dude at the store had a saw. He was like, "Yeah, I probably got a saw. You guys could." He said, "If you guys buy them," I said, "Man, you gonna hook us up?" He's like, "Yeah, you guys buy them, man." Me and my partner, man, we bought about 6 or 7 of them motherfuckers, man. Cut them out at the store and everything. You know, dude had to go get new blades and all, but he said he would help, man. I bet you he wish he didn't say he was gonna do that, but we got all them motherfuckers cut out, man, and shit. Get them to the house, set everything up, everything all nice and shit, man. That shit didn't last a week, bro. Before we had to get rid of them damn barrels, bro. It was fucked up. You know? It's fucked up. Nosy ass neighbors. It's always something, bro. It's always something. you know. And that's what we here for, just to, if you listen in, like, you know, we definitely deserve the reasonable doubt, at least, you know. We we deserve that, because there's all kind of doubt. It's all kind of doubt, man. Everything, you know, doesn't have to be what the picture's painted with any of these situations that I've seen. You know, it always, you can't just go off of what the news says, or, you know what I'm saying? It always could be another view to the shit. Like, you know, so it is what it is, man. It's the breed that we love. We got to take the blows that come with it. You know, the biggest thing is that you shake back and bounce that shit off, and you know, continue to live that quality of life that, you know, don't let this hinder the quality of life that you can provide for your family and, you know, for yourself, you know, your mental health. Don't let a tree hugger or a hater compromise your mental health, man. Eat more lemons. Eat more goddamn lemons. Make more lemonade, man. What we do. We turn a negative into a positive. You know, they put me on the fucking news. The law put me on the news. So fuck it. I made a YouTube channel, you know, see what's up. I might have just been the chosen one. Fuck it. They chose me. They chose to fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. I make a Fortune 500 company out of your ass. Oh yeah, the wall split right in the middle, stop the wind. Yeah, also a sunroof. A sunroom, yeah. Yeah, that's what's up. You gotta be creative. Gotta be creative. Be creative, give them the best life that you can, man. The best life you can, man. Yeah, you got to keep that cost down, man. That's important. If you keep the cost down, you got more money to spend on other shit. You know, never know, man. Especially if you could do it right, you winning. All we do is win, man. Hit that APBT magazine hashtag. Hit that hashtag. Hit them hashtags, man. Let me see. I had my boy, up here the other day. And he was doing those he had those Staffords. I wanted to because I interviewed the guy that the line comes off of. He's a real good dude. You know, he believes in his line. Oh, and I was trying to get a correlation between the two breeds at the same time is, learn more about, his dogs in general. So this one's a cold little interview, man. I got a bunch of thumbs up. A lot of people that, really fuck with this. And this is powered by APBT magazine. Instead of ending the show, we're gonna give you some more. Quinlet Stanfords. Is that the pronunciation?
Combination of the names of our children. Our son is named Quinten, and our daughter is named Lente, and Lente is Dutch for spring.
Oh, I got you.
And that together makes the name. Yeah.
Right. Now I was reaching out because I was checking out your dogs, and I just couldn't help but to see, the quality. I mean, I know quality. I've been around pit bull terriers for about 30 years. I just jumped a herd, past my 40s, not too long ago. So I know quality when I see it, and I was very intrigued by what you were doing, and I had to know more. I had to ask more. So I'm gonna just give you the floor. You just kind of let us know a little bit more about your program and where you plan on going.
Our son, he is into pit bulls. There's a little difference there. I've often heard that my Staffies, my Staffordshire Bull Terriers are a little bit towards the pit bull side, but I always said when functionality is what functionality does, you need to keep close to that, even though you have a different breed. And I have to say it's an entirely gone to an entirely different specialization than the Stafford has done. In its makeup, and the dogs that I breed, I compete with them in dog sports competitions, and my dogs do well. I always stand on the field fearless. I always know that they will give their heart. They will go for it. Months of thinking. How am I going to do this? What are the wrongs? What are the things you want to improve? What is what you for sure want to maintain? Maintenance, when you're on a certain level, the most difficult part is not to change, but to maintain. And that's a thing that a lot of breeders struggle over the years. Is when they get involved, is you say they want to change, and then they say I want to change, and then I'm going to call that breed development, but that's not necessarily it's changing. Changing doesn't necessarily mean breed development. When you are on a certain level of performing dogs, the maintenance to me has proven to be the hardest part, especially because sometimes you depend on different people, different dogs, and if they do not live up to your expectations or that you want to do, before knowing it, you're stepping 10 years back in time. It's been a journey over the past 35 years, really. Yeah.
35 years. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's founded in 1988. We breed Staffordshire Bull Terriers and these days also Pit Bull Terriers for dog sport competition. For the Dutch Stafford Athletics, which is a pentathlon. No, not a pentathlon. How do you call that when you do 10 different disciplines? Decathlon, I think you call it. It's 10 different disciplines, including a 10-mile race that needs to be covered as fast as possible. It's long jumping, high jumping, tug of war, hang time, sprints, drag pull, stuff like that. That's what we do with our dogs, and we do that to develop the dogs and to get to a level of battle dogs at any time. We calculate that. We have an app. The app registers all the scores, and we go on from that, and we try to improve each generation after a generation. And that's what we do. When I started it, it was just me, and I remember my wife said to me, "So Marco, why would you ever do something?" And I said, "Well, darling, if I can motivate one person to be with the dogs, it would be worth it to me. You know, that's the humble position that I'm still in today. I don't want anything else, and I don't." We ended up in a competition field scattered over 24 countries. I happened to motivate people from Brazil to Russia, to Finland, to Norway, Denmark, Italy, France, to follow the things that we do. So it's been a bit big, actually. It's never meant to be. Never meant to be. I'm still always happy that if people come along, in next Easter we have the, I think it's the 16th or 15th or 16th DSA. It's a tournament, and people travel 1,600 to 1,700 kilometers to participate. As a guy that started this from the perspective saying, oh, if I can motivate one person to have an active lifestyle with these dogs, I would be happy. It has become a major success from my point of view, from where I stand. Yeah. Are you familiar with the athletics, with the all-round athletics we do in Europe?
I've been trying to get more familiar. You went down the list of a bunch of them that you did, and one of them that I was planning on getting real familiar with was the wall climb.
Yeah, this dude about pit bulls a lot. Yeah.
Okay, so not only do I want to know how to prepare a dog for something like that, as far as, when it's young, the stuff that you want to be doing with it to get it to jump the wall like that, but what are some of the things that you're looking for when you're breeding your animals to ensure that you get the best quality dogs to be able to handle these events like treadmill races and stuff like that?
Yeah, the wall climb and the treadmill races are very popular, also at ADBA events in the States, and we see them here also.
Right.
And the selection of the dogs, it's basically it's the same as when you back in the day when you put them in a box.
Right.
You breed when it's a winner on a certain discipline, and you move on. In breeds, and there's a very big difference in between pit bulls. In generally, you have pit bulls in general, and you have a breed like a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. When you breed a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, it has to fit in the parameters of the breed, and with pit bulls, the margins of the parameters are a lot bigger than they are with Staffordshire Bull Terriers. So on pit bulls, there's a lot more. Well, from a breeding perspective, it's a lot more interesting to see where can you get the absolute athlete. Where in Staffords you have the boundaries of the breed, saying, well, that doesn't matter how good the athlete is. This is the boundary of the breed. You can't get across this, and that's a big difference. It's like when you're into pit bulls, or you're into Staffords, or you're into working dogs or whatever. It's always about which dog does best. And I often have this conversation with a lot of people involving dogs. Is the best dog, in my opinion, is not the dog that jumps the highest, but it's the one that tries the best. And that's what our breed is about,
Right.
you know. And it doesn't matter if you have a pit bull or you have a Stafford. It's not, we do not. It's about the heart they put in. They want to say necessarily something that you say. For instance, if a dog is very, he can sprint really really fast, but he doesn't have. From the perspective of the bull breeds, rather than pit bull, Staffords, Staffs, doesn't really matter. We should say that's not what we want. Doesn't matter how fast it is if it doesn't have the guts and the heart to perform to his maximum, then that's what we do not want. So it's for me. If I look at the clock, I always look at the dog racing, and I always want to see how is he doing. And I always look at the dog when I put him on a 10 mile. I don't care how fast he is. When he's fresh and fit at the start, I look at him how he pursues when his body starts to hurt when you're reaching at 7 miles, and you've done the past 7 miles you've done already with 30 kilometers an hour. It's too much for my head. I got a lot of music all of a sudden.
No, you good, brother.
When they hit the wall, that's where it becomes interesting for people in bull breeds. It's not the end time that's satisfying the most. The most satisfying is to say, okay, for instance, a dog hits the wall at 6 miles, but he pushes through on his character and he doesn't slow down, and you see how hard he has it, and he still keeps on going. That's what we're after in bull breeds. We're not after the fastest time. We're after the dog that gives it the most heart. That's basically the core of everything that we do. And a lot of people in sports, and it's the same when you take the wall climb, or you take all these other stuff. The people are looking at the results, but the results are not the most important in bull breeds. In bull breeds, the most important is how much heart they put in. How tough they are. Yeah, when it becomes tough on them, how do they act? Do they, do they fall apart? Are they resilient? Can they push through the pain that they're having? Can they push through everything that they suffer at that moment just to get the job done together with you? And that's what these dogs are about. And I'm doing this for 35 years, and it didn't bore me for one day. It's always exciting to see, and every time we have a new dog, you see, it's a new exploration, saying how will he or she do in the task we lay out for them. It's fantastic, and then you measure up. And then we say, okay, what we want, and when we want our dogs, and we want to prepare our dogs for the things that we do. We say, okay, we need to get the best heart, the best character, and we need to put that on the best frame. And that is something that you do slowly. You got there's no golden egg in dogs. You need to shape it, and you need to say, okay, I'm going to add a little bit of this, I'm going to add a little bit of that, and then you're going through a few years of testing your dogs, and then you know what to deal with, and then you start to search for it, and then that on the female that you work. Okay, I'm going to do this, and then you make a selection and you try it again. Well, you say, oh, this didn't work out. And you need to start all over. You need to go back to scratch. And I think that's what I say is what the majority of dog people are looking at and facing in the things they try to achieve. For me, it is if a dog doesn't have the character that we want, then he's not the one that should produce, and that's a thing that we need to be very very strict on. We cannot accept that a dog. We cannot accept that a dog that doesn't have the qualities, doesn't have the main qualities that he should produce, because that's what breeding dogs is about. Breeding the best to the best is just good enough. That's the attitude that you need to have, and that's what we do. My son is starting up a pit bull kennel with his girlfriend, and they have a nice start. We accidentally got hold of 2 very good dogs. But now we need to see. We put them together, and now we need to see how the next generation is going to do. We need to be critical about it and see where we get. How do you prepare them? Paul, that's the question that you asked me is how do you prepare them?
Right.
Be tough on them.
Just from like a puppy. Like, let's say I get a puppy. I've never done wall climb in my life. And and this is for listeners to make the sport even more competitive, because it'd be more people wanting to get into it, but they don't know where to start. Like, if I get this puppy, he's 4 months old, and I take him to the vet and make sure he's got all this stuff. He's a healthy puppy. I get it from a good breeder. And what do I need to do to start getting this dog mentally ready and physically ready to compete in this event?
It doesn't matter what sports you do. The basics of everything is road work.
Right.
Get out, bring your dog, bond, and you bond by playing with your dog. You bond by giving him challenges, make him successful, make him feel the way that the dog. Well, make the dog understand that when he is successful, what you want him to do. Start with little exercises and make it playful. Give it a year of schooling, which is the most important thing. And I always say, we're in Europe. We all know that you guys play football in the States. You call it soccer, I believe. There's not one professional football player that started playing at the age of 18 years old. They all started as young as possible. And when they're young, they're very open to learn and open for schooling. And then you teach them, and then they do, and then they must have fun. And they get the fun with the success. And it doesn't matter if we're talking humans or we're talking horses or we're talking dogs. It's not the same.
Right.
When the individual experiences success on the road it's taken, it would carry on and on the road. Now there's a thing which I said to one of our competitors back in the day. The dog jumped and he didn't make it. Now this is a very important thing for everybody that starts in dogs. Just always remember that if your dog tries to jump or it tries to do a wall climb or whatever, it will give it his heart. That part means that no matter what, always be neutral, effectively neutral when there is no success, and be extremely joyful at the moment that there is success. When there is success, when you hit the wall climb and your dog is the dummy, for instance, which could be the first that he takes a 1 double step on the wall, just for instance, and he do 2 steps on the wall, and he could grab a dummy on 2.50 meters. Be extremely happy on that. Now, don't push that too far. Because a lot of people give an expression as soon as they push it too far and the dog doesn't make it, that their face show a certain, and their voice shows a certain amount of disappointment. And the senses of a dog are so clear and so accurate that they spot every form of disappointment in you. So it's always end with success, with the maximum possibility of success. So if a dog fails, for instance, on 2.80 meters, bring it back to where it was successful and give it a few goes and praise it to heaven. That part, just that part in development of sport dogs is very important, because it doesn't matter how tough a character is. If it doesn't experience any success, it will never become aware of its possibilities. And that's a main thing that I would put across to everybody. And it doesn't matter what kind of sports you do. It doesn't matter. You know, it's the same
That's
as when back in the day when you had when they gave a few pit bulls a roll, and then when they wanted to be sure about the dog, they rolled it so many times that eventually the dog was broken and they couldn't perform in the box anymore. So it's the same story.
right.
It's the same story. That's
Right.
historically spoken, by the way.
So we talked about bond, and we talked about wall climb. What bloodlines are you currently running with your Staffords
It's
for the
very
pedigree guys? Some guys. I mean, we understand that everybody, like, if you don't have pedigrees on your dogs, you know, that's fine. You know, as long as everybody loves the animals, that's what the most important part. But for the pedigree geeks that love to dissect pedigrees and are really into the bloodlines, what are some of the bloodlines that you're running and that we can see in your dogs?
Oh, that's a very difficult question to answer. Try to imagine this for your listeners. That I have a female pregnant, and the puppies will be born somewhere early February. And when you go back 6-7 generations, all the dogs in the just
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, that's commendable. That's commendable.
Yeah.
You know.
So when I go back to my origins, I had a combination. When back in the day in the Netherlands, there was a group of people, and they were really fond of the game Staffordshire, and they liked that a lot. They imported some dogs from Ireland, and they did some other stuff. And I got hold on a female from those lines, a brother to daughter mating, and that was mated to another line of inbreeding back to South African breeding, which happened to be in the Netherlands, and that was a first dog. So you got the two main dogs, back in the pedigree for those that want to study lines. To me, a Walt Mac. Originally, that was Walpark Whiskey Mac at Dunbritton. It was an extremely muscular dog. If I happened to see it on video, I didn't happen to see the dog live. I saw the dog on video. There was a VHS tape back in the day. Utterly powerful and muscular dog. He was sold to South Africa later on, and he became very important in our program. And another dog came from an Irish gypsy camp, and the dog was called Cesar Secundas. And there was some controversy about the dog. Anyway, he appeared 3 times in the pedigree of a foundation bitch, and we took it from there. And there was things that I because I've always been a dog trainer, and I've always been involved in dog sports, and I took these dogs out, and I was walking in a couple of issues. The circulation in the bodies wasn't always the way I wanted to be. I wanted to breathe easily. You wanted to have a lot of air. Some of these dogs didn't have it. They just didn't have enough air. And I thought, well, everything that works around here in this country comes from the same origin, so I don't need to look there. And what I did is I went to the hottest place on earth in Australia, and I was asking for a female that could run with 50 degrees Celsius all day, and I found that one, and the people were so kind, willing to send me a puppy, and I added that to the line, and that way the dogs got a lot better in air. They got a lot better circulation. They also become a little bit lighter, which was very pleasant for me. Heavy looks good, performs worse. You know, you want him to be a little bit lighter. You want him to be a little bit. You want him to be a piece of punchy wire and another a shipwreck chain. So it's I got it from that, and I mixed that with my best performing dog from the origin, and from that moment on, I kept 4 lines going, and it's not because I thought that up. It was a guy from Germany who wrote that in one of his books. His dog was Dr. Eberhard Trümle, and he wrote in his second book that he was at a beagle kennel in the northeast Germany, and he said out of 4 female lines they bred about 7,000 dogs. So if you want to talk about inbreeding, that's what they did. And I took that example and I put that on my Staffords, and I'm loyal to that till today. I'm in very harsh selection. If a dog doesn't live up to the level we're at, then he doesn't contribute anything to improve on better standards. So he won't be used, and that's what we do. That's what we do. So in a nutshell, about the lines. In a nutshell, this 35 years work. You know, it's not something that you say. I try to make that as simple and as easy possible for you to understand. Work. And till today, we have 4 different female lines. I lost along the process. I lost 2 lines that I need to replace with other lines. But that's how it goes. Right. And there are some very nice hybrid breedings. Hybrid breedings that I follow, where they're mixing in Staffords with pit bulls and vice versa, which is very, very interesting to me because I think that the pedigree dog, the pedigree dog is how do you say it? It's a bit on a dead end. It's a very extreme form of thinking. It would be a lot smarter if people would think more in type than that they would think in purity of breed. If you know what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so you're saying you're probably going to get better dogs if you don't degree and purity.
I think that it expands the gene pool a lot. And when you're into a breed like mine, there are two major lines running, and I have the strongest concentration of one. And the other one is another line of dog, and everything that we have in the world are based on these 2 lines today. So you can understand that.
Is there a line called the M line?
No, mine is called R.
R.
Yeah.
And what's the other line?
You got R lines and M lines, which are the most. There are a few somewhere in the world. There must be a few J lines left. I would love to see them, but I didn't come across. Mine are R lines, and then you got the M lines back to Brindleneck, and mine is going back to Ribchester. That's it. And basically, that's very narrow. On the other hand, if you look at the huge amount of dogs that are produced from it, it gives a certain view on genetics, which a lot of people that call themselves professor don't understand really. But expanding the gene pool by having a better focus on type would do a lot of dogs and a lot of breeds good. It's not specifically about mine, you know. If I look at a lot of other dogs, like for instance the pugs and everything, it would be very, very wise if some other dogs are brought in that mix to expand a little bit in their genetic makeup. But that's breeders' talk, you know. And for the moment, it's not possible. If you want to breed pure dogs, like I do, if you want to breed Staffordshire Bull Terriers, you need to stand with the system. If you don't want to, you need to step out of the system, and then you come in the circle of pit bulls, and that basically is from a breeding perspective a lot more interesting. A lot more interesting. But that's how it goes. I somewhere in the history, in my history, I made a choice for the Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and I'm loyal to that. So we'll see where it ends. For the moment, I'm doing good.
Got a lot of pit bulls in your area?
Enough, yeah.
Yeah,
enough.
oh, yeah, that's good.
Not as much, you know. We don't have them as much as you have in the States. You guys have a series, have a lot.
Yeah.
We don't have them in these numbers, but I thought the bully XLs are doing a lot of damage on the population. You got the American bullies, and you got the XXL bullies, and you got the pocket bullies, and everything. In my book, I don't reckon them to be pit bulls. I think the bulldog crosses and they're a different story, so to speak.
Right. So do you think could it be in the same, because they call them pit bulls, you know?
They're not.
I mean, at the end of the day.
No, yeah, at the end of the day.
Like when we look at a news clip and let's say that somebody gets bit or whatever, because we see it all the time. They always say that it's a pit bull. They don't like say that this dog has some type of mastiff or bulldog or different type of breed inside of it. You know, I've been dealing with these dogs quite a bit of years, and I know that if you add even a little bit of anything to the American Pit Bull Terrier breed that we stand on, then it changes the breed completely.
Yeah. Especially pit bulls. Pit bulls are they're very, very much on their own, and when you breed pit bulls to Staffords or American Staffordshire Terriers, and you breed them to Bull Terriers, or you breed English Bulldogs even to Terriers, you're going to have massive. You're going to have fantastic functional dogs, but you lose the indoctrinational type of people think that things should be. And when you look at the XXLs and all the certain types, they are exaggerations made by human fantasy, and they give it the name pit bull. They're not pit bulls. They're pit bulls. They don't even act like pit bulls. They're bulldog types. They're completely different. They're more on the Molosser side, if you understand what I try to say with that. But also in their character, and also in the protective nature, and also in their stuff. They're completely different dogs. Completely different dogs. You shouldn't be named pit bulls at all. So everybody listen in the States. An XXL is not an American Pit Bull Terrier. It's a completely different story, and it should be made very clear by everybody. The point is, and that's the problems that we face, is that our truth is not put forward by people that control media. They just wanna they use the stuff. An XXL bully doesn't sound like the Pit Bull Terrier. So they use the Pit Bull Terrier. They don't even care about what dog it is. They don't care. They just want to bring out the news because it sells. And that's a very big challenge for us in these type of dogs to deal with. We need very firmly across what is an American Bull Terrier, what is an American Terrier, what is a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and what are all the other breeds. You know, we are at the moment we're facing a ban in England for XXL bullies. Here in the Netherlands, they're talking about it, and in a lot of other countries, they talk about banning these dogs. the problem with it is that there's a lot of uncontrolled breeding going on, and the uncontrolled breeding that's going on means that you get, and they mix everything to come to an exaggerated ideal, and that's a physical makeup, and they don't pay any attention towards the character of these dogs. Well, when you're into pit bulls, or when you're into working Staffords like myself, the main thing that you're interested in is the character and not the way they look. You know, if you have the most beautiful dog and it doesn't perform, it's useless in our circles. And that is something completely different. The XSL bullies, you know, their dogs, they can't perform. They can't perform. They live up to a fantasy world where people think that they can perform, but they can't. And I've been testing dogs for 17 years, 24/7. I have a very clear view on that.
Right. So we get one from Quentin Lant. What size are these animals going to be? What size? Because American Pit Bull Terrier, like I've seen them all the way from 25 pounds up to 65, 70 pounds.
Yeah.
What are the sizes of your dogs?
For males, average, count on a 32 pounds dog. And for a female, about 20.
About 28 on an average.
Average, and then a little bit heavier, and the others are a little bit lighter.
Right.
They 15-inch at shoulders, and the males in between 15 and 16-inch.
Oh, so they have to be superior athletes to be able to do what they do. How high are they getting up on the wall? How high? What would be considered a good jump? Let's say a 2-year-old male. What would be considered a decent?
The high jump that we do, high jump that we do, we do that a little bit different than on the wall. The high jump that we do is that I have at this moment a small 14-inch female. She's in centimeters. She's 36.5 centimeters high. She jumps 185, 1 meters 85 centimeters high. That is about 4.8 times her body size.
Nice.
So that's what they're up to. They can jump really high, really high. So that means that you got a 14-inch dog, and I think you call it 6 foot, isn't it? When a person is 185, I think it's about 6 foot where you're from, and the dog can clearly jump over your head. And that's the first jump. So when you put them on a wall climb and they learn how to walk on the board, they can get a little bit higher than that.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. So what are you doing as far as worming and vaccinations?
The regular stuff, basically. I'm not that anti-vaccination guy. I got a very good friend at the vet, and she always plans me in when something is necessary, and she just say just do the vaccinations and cut the crap. Don't do the titers, don't do stuff. Do the vaccinations on time. So she plans it in for me, and right. I just appear with the dogs and I do that. We have some very good practices here in the Netherlands, and I follow their policy basically. That's what I do. I feed my dogs raw food, so I'm not too keen on worming. When you feed them raw food, the acid in the stomach should be acid enough to kill all worms and eggs. So
you think feeding raw is preventing worms?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
I thought it was the other way around. I thought worms would come more with raw diets.
Yeah. That's what a lot of people want to make believe. You know, the raw the worming is a thing that needs to be bought. So they need to bring up some foundation. And now when you feed your dogs raw, the stomach acid of a dog is the strongest acid in the world. There isn't a stronger acid than what's in a dog's stomach, and nothing can survive in that when you feed it proper raw food. So when you feed it kibble, for instance, the acid in the stomach changes because they need a different substance in that acid or in that stomach to deal with the kibble. When you feed them animals, and I feed them not meat, I feed them. The dogs need a very strong acid in the stomach. No worm can survive in that. No one can survive in that. It's clear as it is. Yes. The food manufacturers don't want to hear that, of course. They don't want to hear that. There's too much money involved in it from their perspective, but I don't care. I'm a dog person and not a businessman.
So you think? So you like it better raw?
Mm-hmm.
Is it more expensive?
No, not really. Actually, it's when you do that a little bit clever, it's compared to top class kibble, it's cheaper.
It's cheaper, huh?
So I feed 10 dogs, and I feed them raw, and it's cheaper.
So what would be a day's worth of feed for 10 dogs? What would be a day's worth of feed?
What they eat?
Yeah, okay, you got to prepare. You're getting ready to feed. What are you about to do? A to Z. What are you about to do?
Oh, I prefer to feed them in the evening in the wintertime.
Okay.
Because I live in the Netherlands and I live in a very cold climate. And during the night, I like, it's my personal preferences. I don't even know if it makes any difference, but it's just my own good feeling. When I feed them in the evening, that I know that during the cold nights that their stomachs are filled, you know, and that they've got some energy in the stomach to deal with the cold. They sleep in small boxes filled with sheep fur. To keep them warm, and that's a certain amount of maintenance. But I feed them once a day. I don't do a lot. I don't make it a lot of difficult. I don't feed them very difficult. It's just once a day. They got a proper meal. Each dog eats about 300 to 400 grams of complete meat diet, which is an animal that has been through the grinder and that's been packed for me, about that amount. And I always feed them. I don't know the name in English. A chicken carcass. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feed them a chicken carcass and sometimes a few eggs on it. That's it.
Yeah. Now that's good. Okay, this sheep fur. I can't let you get out of here without that. What's up with that sheep fur? I heard you say that, and then I was like, wow, that sounds cool. So let's talk about it.
Yeah, I got. You know the yards that you have in the States, yeah, when you have the barrels and the dogs sleep in the barrels.
Yeah.
We have kennels, so we don't have the dogs on chain, but we have them in kennels, and in the kennels they have a similar box, and the box is filled when they shave the sheep. I collect the fur,
right,
and I put it in the boxes, and it gives me a lot of advantage with the dogs. One, when they walk in the rain, their skin is so fat, all the water falls off. And the Netherlands is one of the most moist countries in the world. So we always have to deal with a lot of water.
Okay.
When it isolates them very good, and if we have a -10 or a -15, they come out and they're warm. The dogs are warm. So I don't need to put up any heating. I don't need to put up anything else, and it's very comfortable for them. It's really something. As if you're in dogs and you're a little bit in a cold climate or whatsoever, the sheep hair it's a fantastic attribution, because when the dog, the better the dog can keep his body temperature warm, the more of the food that you give him can be used for physical performance, for the physical development. And that's, of course, when you're in sports dogs, you want your dogs to physically develop as good as possible. So I started doing this couple years back, and I won't do anything. I won't do it any different anymore.
Is it pretty durable?
I take in the boxes. I change it once or twice in a year.
Once or twice in a year. It replenishes itself. Then it's kind of,
yeah. It's because it's very natural. And first, when you put your dogs in it, and I also have a couple of white dogs. They come out very yellow, and you think, oh no, that doesn't look too pretty. But then you leave it like that, and over time, they come as shiny and as beautiful as possible out of it. It's the same as when you go to a dog shop, your dog really take a little sheep and polish dogs with it, and they come shining like beautiful, just a little bit of sheep fur. That's all you need. And not washed, not cleaned, not just from the sheep into the crates. And it's a lot cheaper than all these artificial blankets that people use, because you can get it for free. The farmers are happy that you come collect it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that use like straw and different things.
I tried that straw, didn't like it. I tried straw, I tried hay. I tried how do you say that, from when you saw wood,
cedar and all that.
Yeah, all that. I tried everything, and it didn't keep them warm.
Right.
It kept them dry. That's one thing. It kept them dry, but it didn't keep them warm. And then I thought, well, I actually I was in Romania. And Romania has a trans-European land climate, and in the winters it can get very cold. And when we were there, it wasn't really cold, but it was in the evening. And my friend over there, he had a lot of sheep, and I saw a pile of wool, and I put my hand in it, and I thought, damn, this is warm. This is warm. So it generates warmth within. So I thought, so if I put my dog in there, it's not going to have it cold. So I start trying that, and it works tremendously. I can recommend that to everybody, really. Just wool. That's what it is. But before any process, you take it off the sheep, you put it in your dog box, and it works fine. It does the job.
They won't get in there and get to growling around and tearing it up.
No. Sometimes I feed them lambs. The dad-born lambs. I pick them up with the farmer, and I feed it to the dogs. Then you can't get near to the dogs. I can assure you that when they eat that. But when you put it there, they just leave it, and they love it. They love it. They really make it comfortable for themselves. And they don't do anything else. They don't eat it. They don't chew on it. They rip it apart. They're in it. They're fine. And when you give them a blanket, they start ripping open the blanket and stuff like that.
Right, exactly. I noticed that.
And
So
when
you got
you,
now go ahead.
yeah, when you give him straw, the straw loses its volume overnight. So as soon as the straw loses its volume, it loses its isolation, and you need to put in back new straw. You need to work it up, and it's a lot of work.
Yeah, I think
You don't have that with sheep fur.
You're gonna teach a lot of people some good stuff with that, because that's definitely something I could see, a lot of people trying, because it sounds genius that you do that.
Yeah.
So no,
yeah.
go ahead.
No. Ask your question.
Well, now I was just changing the whole subject. I was gonna ask you about who's the king and the queen of your yard, and explain a little bit about them.
At the moment, or in the past 35 years.
At the moment, who's the king and queen of your yard?
Oh. I need to think about that. As Quinlan misbehaving.
What's the name?
That's her name. Quinlan misbehaving.
Misbehaving.
And it's a white female, 38 centimeters at the withers. That's just underneath 15 inch. Smashing little dog.
Yeah,
that's we always make fun of it, because the way she acts, as he always says, she always looks at my wife saying, "You think you're married to him, but he's my guy." That's her attitude. She's so tenacious and so fast, and so what a spirit, lovely spirit to have around.
How old is
for
she?
The females, she's now 7 years old.
7 years old. Yes.
Yeah. But it's a bit difficult, because she's the great granddaughter of my all-time best. So there's a thing that plays part also. There's sensitivity. It's a bit sensitivity when you talk about what is your best, and what is your queen of the yard, and what's your king of the yard.
Explain a little bit of her genealogy.
Oh, I bred her. She's bred. Her father is a dog from a very dear friend of mine. His kennel name, his prefix is Victory Staffs, and he had a little female from me that he made champion in the sports that we do. And he said, I want to breed her. What we're going to do? And I said, well, we're going to use DSA champion and winner Quinlan Connemara on her, which we did. And from that dog came Victory Staffs, Walk the Line, and that is her father. And then we had the female line. The name of her mother is Quinlan Subliminal. I'm doing this out of my head. It's Quinlan Subliminal Thoughts. And Quinlan Subliminal Thoughts was a daughter from Quinlan Tullamore and Ricky Willie's Gorgeous George. And both are DSA champion, and Quinlan Tullamore in the sports that we do is a legend. She's the mother of Quinlan Crew Mistress. She produced top winning stock. But she was the best winner of her time. Back in the day, the tournaments were a little bit tougher than they are today, and she was the only one that could achieve everything to the highest level. A tremendous female, and this is a great granddaughter that we have, and we're already playing with a great granddaughter at the moment who's doing really well. That's the history that counts. I've got a few other very, very nice females at the moment. A very important female that we have is a dog that came from Sweden, out of her own breeding. Her name is Buzz Gales. Envy is dangerous. Mora, we call her at home. She's a very, very important girl, because she's also the mother of the two kings that we have here. Who is Freddie and Fonzie. of which Freddy is by far the best sporting dog. And Fonzie is by far the biggest asshole that you come across, you know, but you gotta love him for it. It's that dog that gets you in trouble. Is that dog that always challenges you? Is that dog that's and you can take nothing for granted with him. He's an absolute character. So yeah, those dogs are fantastic. So she's been a very, very good producing female for us. So in that perspective, it's very difficult. Where Harley, which is Quinlet, misbehaving, she produces quite a few psychopaths which are on the edge. So, and then that's another difficult thing. People are becoming too soft nowadays in the Western world to deal with some of these characters. So, it doesn't make any sense if you find them a good home for the ones that you can't use, and you find a good home for those dogs, and they all come back, and you're overcrowded in your kennel in no time, you know. So that's always a little bit difficult. I have a pregnant now at the moment with a very good dog, also from my breeding, and I hope I manage to find people that can deal with the ones that I don't need for myself. Yeah. So it's a lifetime work, mate. It's a lifetime work. Yeah.
Man, you doing a great job. You doing a great job. I must say. Yeah, now we cooked, man. I think this is gonna come out pretty good. Okay, let's talk about some of the laws that you guys got over there.
Yeah.
As far as like chain laws and you know, kennel license or whatever, or how many can you have per residence, and just different things, because we go through you know, our set of issues and stuff when it comes to these dogs in the States. You know, they're you know, some places you can't put them on chains. Some of them you got to have a certain living arrangement. You got to can only have so many. What are some of the laws that are in the Netherlands?
When you have them in kennels in the Netherlands, they must have a certain amount of space if you keep them in there all the time. So when your dogs are not seeing any other form of daylight other than the kennels, I believe they must have about three square meters at least.
Okay.
That's what you're looking at. I am one of those few fortunate men, because the Netherlands is a very small country and is utterly crowded. We have it takes 2 hours drive from one side to the other, and 4 hours from north to south, and in between that little space of driving, you find 18.5 million people. So space is a thing here. I am lucky to have a large area in the countryside here, where it's completely to work my dogs. So that makes me very fortunate. The kennel space as well, they are about 3 to 4 square meters at least. But as soon as you take them out once a day, everything drops. But then you must tell the people, well, you see, at least I walk my dog once a day or something like that. But nobody can do that. So it's rules to make rules. I always think that when you and well, that's the best thing that you can tell to people. If you go to a breeder for dogs or whatever, just look at the dogs, and when you see a lot of spots of them from lying still, you know that the dog is not having the exercise that it should have. You know, so be aware of that, and we dog people shouldn't want to have these spots on our dogs. We shouldn't be that lazy. The dog people need to be out and active, you know, and I need to spend as little time possible on feeding and housing my dogs, because all of that time I need to exercise them. That's the main thing. I need to take them out. I need to put them in the car and go into the forest and stuff like that. You know, it's the same when we talked. Me and my wife, we went out for a 5-mile hike with 4 dogs. It's normal. It's normal. It's what you need to do. It's what you need to do. So the housing is they're not very strict rules. Actually, the rules that are there are laughable for a serious dog person to even put them in accountability. It's yeah, it's just ridiculous actually. If you would take if you would if I would see somebody that look after the dogs the way that the law subscribed, I think they would have a problem with me personally. You know, so it's that's how it goes with rules.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But nah, it was a good one, man. It was a good one, man. I can't wait to get this one out here. I know some little spots I could bring it a little closer together and X out a couple little things, you know what I'm saying? This was nice, man. So what you got to be doing? Are you trying to promote or like what do you got going on?
Every year at Easter, we organize the DSA, which is 11 weeks apart from now. That basically takes all our free time from me and my whole family. That's a sport contest. 10 different athletic disciplines need to be done in 2 days, and then we have a huge show with a judge from South Africa. We need to fly him in. He needs to be looked after. That's a main priority. The dogs need to be in top shape to perform. I got a litter coming up in February that I need to take care of. Tomorrow I work. I have a dog training center. I need to teach all day. Yeah, that's about it. I think over the years I trained about almost 8,000 dogs. So quite a number.
Yeah.
Quite a number. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you got quite a resume, man.
It's a bit of resume. Yeah. Yeah. It's life.
Quintlet Staffords, man. Appreciate you for getting with me, man. I look forward to hearing from you and knowing that there's progress and everything. Like I said, I got a podcast, Buck City Kennels Live. You can go check me out on YouTube. We do a lot of good things over there for the community. And cool. I definitely want to get people, knowing about these other breeds and stuff. Tuesday, I got a show. And that's what we basically talk about, all the other breeds, Staffords, just, any breed, any other breed. We talk about bullies and merles, colors, and, they got all those new fluffy dogs out. And just to get those people all in the building, it'd be like me plus 5 others. And, you're welcome to come too. But we have those discussions. People talk about the origin of the Stafford and the American Pit Bull Terrier and the similarities and how the bloodlines cross paths. And, it's very interesting conversation, and we just kicking it, having a good time. So
keep me informed about it. And if you have any questions about Stafford or whatever the sports that we do, just let me know and we'll dial in and we'll have a chat about it.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, man, for your time.
All right. You're welcome, mate. You're welcome.
Say bye, Cece. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye. Peace. Say peace.
We get back in here, man. Salute Quinn Lent. That was a dope ass interview, man. Brother be getting it in. Getting ready for this post office. You know what it is, man. Make sure you get them orders up. All of that good-ish. All of that good-ish. Pro. But there go Pro right there. Hey, man, pull up, man. Pull up, man. Look, you know, we ain't even got to talk about all that, you know? You know, what's happening? What we doing? We shutting it down? What we doing? Where Big Saw at? Where my guys? Yeah, they want to bait it. Look, y'all, be good, man. Be great. You know, I ain't gonna be late. Buck City, I'm out.
Move too flip too fast, ain't no such thing too fast. Drop too fast, move too fast, live too fast, ain't no such thing as too fast.
Money's always on my mind, so I'ma get it. And if it makes sense, then you know I'm down with it. Cause people say I drive too fast, too fast, live too fast, ain't no such thing as too fast. I got it coming in like Usain Bolt. You want that dope? You gon' get what you pay for. Telling me I move fast, but I think you move slow. Time waits for no man. Gotta get that new dough. Just dropped off the last batch, I got a new loaf. Had to double back cause he called and needed 2 more. Maybe I be driving too fast for that guap. It's coming in too fast, I pray it don't stop. Cause I was on the bottom, gotta climb to the top. Used to rock hand-me-downs, now I'm handy on the block. I came up off the rock like Sean. I'm a whole lobster, y'all prawns. You fucking with a king, y'all ponds. And for that 25, you get that Barry Bonds. Cause people say I drive too fast, too fast, live too fast, ain't no such thing as too fast. Money's always on my mind, so I'ma get it. And if it makes sense, then you know I'm down with it. Cause people say I drive too fast, move too fast, live too fast, ain't no such thing as too fast. I got it coming in like Usain Bolt. You want that dope? You gon' get what you pay.
Oh, motherfucking shit. What up, Pro? What's going on with it? What's
up,
going
man?
on?
Babysitting the young one today, man. They were just sitting here chilling, man.
Yeah, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you,
Hey,
brother.
man, you too, man. Him and Jones.
Hey, man. Hey, these dogs is a motherfucker.
Listen. Let me say this first and foremost. This for the embetterment of every program out there. Serious program, if you're serious about doing these dogs. The longevity of the breed. Fuck the people. Keep it about the dogs. You know what I mean? Keep it about the dogs. Everything we doing is towards these dogs. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, you know, idiots come and go, man. Idiots come and go, but a good dog is hard to come by, bro. Trying to tell you, I was looking through the chat. You know, my man Hemi Jones hit me up. He said, "Oh, I ain't even gonna get this dude no mention, but y'all know who he is because he don't even deserve that type of mention on the spot like this right here." But say he been baiting me up.
Right.
Yeah, he been baiting me up, man. Ain't no sense in baiting me up, man. I got receipts, man. I'm bulldogging for real, bro. I'm bulldogging for real, and ain't sold a puppy yet. Ain't sold a puppy yet. Only way you get anything. Only way you get anything on my yard, Bud City, if you stand across from it.
Man, look, in this space we in, this is about a following and people gravitating. And to me, it seems like he hating on you. Because regardless of whatever the bulldogging is, that's around the campfire anyway, in my opinion. But people like fucking with you, and they like fucking with the pro. So he mad, bruh. He mad, bro.
All I tried to do, man, was in the beginning, bro, reach out to this guy, man, because prior to me reaching out to him or him reaching out to me, he was doing pre-recorded shows, bro.
Right.
You know, so I taught him how to, you know, actually engage the audience, man, and, you know, in the certain subject matter to build on. And I even came on as a guest a couple of times only to get stabbed in the back. You know what I mean? You know, shit, first time on me, man, second time on you. But I tell you, man, ain't gonna be no third time, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you right.
You know? Right. So, you know that's just what it is, man. Boy, look, goddamn, man. My partner, man, I got a partner, man, up there in Kalamazoo, Michigan, man. Some of y'all that's been around, man, might know him as the Marathon Man. Marathon Man. I'm talking about, man walked the pads off a bitch dog, boy. He just that raw. I was on the phone with him, man, and he was telling me that you was on, man. He said you had a guest on from the Netherlands, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh yeah,
talking dog.
I fucking that was a joint I did. You know, I be popping in, popping out, you know. We got to keep it popping, man. One thing we ain't gonna do is what other people want us to do. You know, this is just like they thought the show was over. Boom, you popped up. You know, you never know what's gonna happen, man. You just gotta tune in, you know.
Oh no, oh yeah, I'm cut from that same cloth, man. I'll never let nobody dictate nothing that I do and nothing that I say. Now, one thing about me, what you know, a lot of guys have been following me, they say this one thing about Pro. Pro gonna speak his mind. But one thing I love about Pro, when Pro wrong, he gonna come back and apologize and admit his wrong.
Right.
You know, and you know that sometimes, you know, when you realize, man, in your growth through life, bro, dealing with these dogs and when you're dealing with people being wrong, there's knowledge in being wrong sometimes.
Right.
You know, so you know that's just what it is, boy. But boy, look here. I've been looking like, look, they can say what they want about Michael Myers, right? But you know me, I do my analytics. I don't even play. They go out here screaming all these damn dogs out here, and just half the dog they screaming out here ain't doing nothing no goddamn more. You can't find any remnants of. Boy, look here. I can tell you this right here. Out of the top 5 dogs right now, okay, that's collecting forfeits. You follow me?
And I hear you. You know, I don't know about
3 of Michael Myers dog. 3 of Michael Myers dog. 3 of Michael Myers dog. See? 3 of them is Michael Myers dog. And he's laced up, through the breeding so sweet. I really had to go back and dig. I said, man, how did they make this motherfucker? I had to look back. That Michael Myers a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah, you know how they say, if you know, you know.
Well, like, hey, look, like I say, man, hey, that lie detector test, man, them 4 corners, that's just one part of your career, bro. That matter of fact, that aspect of the career is irrelevant. And I'm gonna tell you why I say this. That aspect of the career is relevant. The real career is the brood box, bro. Right or wrong?
And, you know, it's different aspects.
Yeah, bro.
Everybody get in this shit for a different reason. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I just like you know, I look at the dogs way back in the 1800s, you know, I just want to be able to maybe preserve a couple lines, maybe do my little 50 piece or something, you know what I'm saying? Just to add on to that, you know. So when somebody gets some shit from me, if 50 years from now they say, oh, they got that shit from Buck City way back, you know, at least it'd be one person that say, you know what, that motherfucker has some good dogs, you know, them dogs were some good motherfucking dogs. That's it. You know, I don't really get into all the other shit, you know what I'm saying? Because they, unlike other breeds, they scrutinize us for the way we think or the way we feel, or just because, you know, we want to acquire a certain type of animal or an animal, you know, it's the only one that gets scrutinized that closely, you know. So yeah, man, we all on the same page, man, you know. But what it was for me with that dog, I when I acquired the dog, and even when I had the dog, it was never like a flex at nobody. That was like my personal chef. You know, when you breed him, you know, your job is to put together the best dogs. Your job is to put better dogs than the next guy's gonna put together, because he gonna have pups. Everybody gonna have pups. You want your dogs to go out to the dog shows and have the physique and everything to be able to be noticed. I want to stand out. I never want to go to the club and be the motherfucker that nobody saw and shit. Like, what's the use of even going to the club? It's, you know, back when you're young, you know. So he was more like a personal chef for me. Instead of having to go to this yard, that yard, this yard, you know, I'm gonna bring in this chef and then we could cook up the burgers over here. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. But we knew what it was. We had dogs off of them. We was, you know, having a lot of good success with the dogs off of them before we even fucked with the dog, and very familiar with that line of dogs, you know, from different siblings that came out of the Mayday Dragon Lady line, crossed up with other stuff, different buck stuff, just, you know, just like I popped the TJ shit up earlier, you know, being around those dogs, knowing the characteristics of those dogs, you know, help you navigate and to know, you know, you pop up 20 years later and you be like, well, is that good dog or not? You'll be able to answer some of those questions, you know.
That's right. You know, I was looking back, I was sitting back thinking, I was like, man, damn, your situation when you first got acquired the Michael Myers dog, your situation is similar to mine when I stumbled into these Stone City dogs. You wasn't even supposed to got them dogs, bro. A lot of people hated on it, man. They hated. You wasn't supposed to got it. I don't even know how you got into the door, but you made it in there.
Oh no, it was the table was set, you know, it was set. You know, I was already seasoned. You know, one thing about it, when we make moves, it's real strategic, you know. So
Yeah.
I was on my way to breed to Michael Myers, you know, and that's when I got the news that he was sold, you know. So from then on, the chase was on. You know what I'm saying? The chase was on. So I ended up breeding to one of his brothers, got a nice litter, you know, half brother. You know, it was nice. It was some nice genetic material I felt like I could use moving forward.
Right.
But you know, I had locked in with Buddy and we was gonna do some chilled, you know, we was gonna do like 5 breedings. Like I was gonna lock in either way you look at it. And then the deal that we had going on, it made better sense as a business move. Plus that first breeding didn't work. We did that first one through the mail and it didn't work. So right there, I was like, okay, we're gonna be faced with some type of obstacles, you know, in between this, and how can I get to the mix of it, you know? So it was just a strategic move to do it. But we everything was set because they was hitting us up. You know, we wasn't hitting them up. They was hitting us up.
Right. Look, you said it didn't work. What do you mean it didn't work? Did you get one good one?
Well, no, the breeding it didn't take. You do a
Oh
breeding in the
wow!
male,
Oh,
and
okay.
and the shit don't take. You put the frozen semen in. The chilled semen in the box. You know what I'm saying? You know, and we didn't get no puppies.
A lot of them don't understand, man, about
So,
them Creole centers, man, where they storing all this straw, man. They still had to be tested periodically, bro, to check the virility of it and the potency of it, man.
well, it could have been you know, when you collect it and then you do that, you know, it could be it could have been on his end, it could have been on my end. Maybe I didn't warm it up enough. Maybe he didn't do it right. You know, it's a lot of room for gray. Maybe it was the bitch. Maybe she wasn't all the way in. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? So you got to look at that. I mean, we just put it in her. It wasn't like we did like a transcervical insemination, no type of special shit. You know, we was just at the crib, you know, me and my partner.
Tony,
you know?
Tony
Because that works.
Tony taught me how to use a sandwich bag.
Yeah.
A sandwich bag, man. I came up on some real good mentors, man, you know, that knew the real ins and outs, man. And that's how I learned, bro. That's how I learned. Yeah. But man, I tell you, man, it's a hell of a journey though, bro. To see your work, you know, 10, 15 years down the road, and not just the success that you made, but you watching others out there actually working your stuff and prospering with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, you know, that's the blueprint, man. Like I said, everybody was raised a different way when it comes to these dogs. Everybody had mentors and, you know, or didn't. And some people had to learn it on their own. You know, I did a little bit of both, you know, and shit. As far as putting a yard together, you know, I could do that with the best of them, period. You know, don't matter. I could start all over and pick a whole new bloodline. It's, the morals and principles, they stay the same, you know.
Now we getting into something right here. Hey, for a lot of y'all in the chat, right? That really it kind of went over some of you guys' heads, not criticizing, but listen, he said something so deep and profound when what I heard when he said that, man, hey, if I wake up in the morning and just decide to start me another line, I can do that. This don't come from necessarily reading pedigrees, man. This comes from knowing all of the key families of dogs, man. Knowing the confirmation.
I hear you. Because we always talk about these pedigrees, and sometimes I play devil's advocate. But the pedigree, in my opinion, okay. Now we could talk about all these motherfuckers that we don't know, but and nowadays there are motherfuckers in the pedigree that we do know, right?
Right.
So that's important to be able to read that, because I do know this motherfucker, and I know his dogs wasn't shit, or I know he a paper hanging motherfucker, or I know that dog is stolen, or I know the paperwork tells a story. Rather people want to embrace that or not, that's on you. Sometimes people don't embrace it. They do fine in dogs. We see plenty of people, they don't embrace a pedigree. They do fine. But when I look at a pedigree, I see something different. You see what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers see a lion in the sky. Somebody, you know how they give you to show you the cloud. What animal do you see? What do you see? Fucking, you know, what do you see? Everybody gonna see something different.
Yeah.
So,
you know, ain't nowhere in hell I'm finna email Buck City, goddammit. And Buck City said, yeah, man, I got a yard full of Michael Myers dog down here. I just got a fresh little on Pup Pro. I'm gonna sell you one. And then Pro go to Buck City yard. I look around. All I see, okay, is a bunch of narrow-headed, wide chest, slew-footed, buckskin dog with black mask or red nose dogs on the yard. See, this is where the knowledge of certain families of the consistency of the conformation and the traits of the certain family of dogs carry. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I was saying about, you know, you being lost without paperwork, and then you walk on somebody's yard and they try to tell you a story, but your knowledge of the dogs, your knowledge of the families, is telling a whole different story than what he's telling when you on this man yard. You understand what I'm saying, Buck?
Right.
This is why pedigrees are so incompetent and important. You know, I mean, only a few, man, like you say, you know, they successful, you know, they don't rely on pairs or anything like that. You know, you get minimal success. But when you look at all the odds and then you pull up the algorithm, the ones is with the greatest success, okay, and the longest lasting programs, okay, and they still continue to produce better dogs are the ones, you know, that, you know, they got papers on most of their dogs. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
They live on that pedigree. Yeah, okay.
Man.
I can steal a dog from you, Buck. I go break into your house, steal your best dog. I can't get a register. Shit. I go to the GDR. Whatever I tell them people over there, that's what he is.
Yeah.
That's why the game's so messed up, man.
Yeah. Well, you know, and I believe that that's needed. Scumbags are needed because that'll teach people to really do, like, you're supposed to have resources in this game, or references. Sorry. That's what the old school, it's references. You know, you got a couple references, 2-3 references type of shit. You know, anybody just can't walk the fuck up if they wasn't solid and get a dog. It shouldn't be like that. You shouldn't be just looking at a random motherfucker on the internet that you don't even fucking know, don't got no history or no nothing, and then you conduct business with this motherfucker. Those are mismoves.
Right.
Yeah, we all do it. Yeah, we do it, but it's a mismove.
It's a mismove.
Straight up. You know, so motherfuckers getting beat over their head and scammed and shit. Go fuck with motherfucker that you knew had it. You knew had it.
You knew had it.
You knew.
God
You
damn.
know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, it is what it is, man. It's this game, you know. You got to be smart. Who you gonna spend your money? Let's say you got $3,000. You know, who you gonna spend your money? You don't know nobody. Who you gonna spend your money with? You know,
it's not.
You're gonna have to be real selective. It probably ain't gonna be the scam that just popped the fuck up. You're gonna be looking to see if who else got some shit off this motherfucker. I might hit one of them up and be like, hey man, how's that dog? Yeah, man, they got some more. Maybe he don't want to tell you. Some motherfucker, oh man, but some of them might be like, yeah, man, it was a good transition, you know.
Yeah.
Do a little bit of research, right?
Some of them gonna throw a wrench at your ass and talk down on it just to keep you away from it.
Exactly.
You know, damn,
but
bro.
Some reviews is better than no reviews.
Some reviews better than no reviews.
Some reviews is better than no reviews.
If they true dogs, man, you gonna get some good reviews, bro.
Right. Or
you gonna get some good reviews.
I just want honest reviews. Yeah, everybody's
man.
Experience ain't got to be great. You know, everybody's what they doing with their dogs, you know, or whatever the hell, you know, and shit. So many motherfuckers getting sick out here. I be hearing about shit. I mean, you never know. You know, it's hard to let a whole litter get to maturity nowadays. That's what it's looking like. You know.
Wow.
So
I guess that's what I'm lucky at, man. You know, I'm real good with that, man. And I don't lose too many, bro. But
yeah,
I was just getting ready to say something, man, and it was on the tip of my tongue, man. It's gonna come back to me in a second, but I just on the phone with the gentleman, man, the other day, man. Looking at some good Django dogs, man. Some good Django dogs, man. The only strain of Mayday dogs is not called Mayday dogs. You know?
Yeah.
And oh yeah. I'm talking about consistent. I'm talking about I didn't catch the program from the beginning. I came in probably about the middle of the second quarter, but from that point on, Anybody can't be a breeder, man. What makes a good breeder, you know, with these dogs, or goddamn it, if you breeding Chihuahua, I wouldn't give a damn what strain of dogs you breeding. But if you breeding dogs, bro, the most greatest asset that you could have as a breeder is discipline, man. You know what I mean? Discipline and honesty with yourself. And bro, this brother here, man, his culling regimen to get the dogs that he got now rivals those down in Monterey and those over there in the Balkans. You know, culling. I wouldn't give a damn who you the son of. I wouldn't give a damn who you the daughter of. If you don't fit this prototype, you have no place in the program. Bro, listen. If you follow the path of Barracuda, I love talking about Barracuda. Because out of all the sons of Mayday, I think he's the hardest tested, you know, and the most well proven. But you know, with all of the small genetic defects that he had, they didn't want Cuda. That's why Cuda went through so many hands. You know, we and a lot of us, we ended up with the Cuda stuff. Inconsistent conformation, tall front end, low back end, high front back end, low front end. You know, just man, this man sat here and culled all that shit up out this line. The skin problems, all these genetic defects, the skin problem, culled all that stuff up out of there, man. Now, I wasn't blessed enough. I never seen Mayday, in action. I never seen Barracuda in action. I could have seen Barracuda in action, but I never seen Barracuda in action. If Django, I seen with my own two eyes. I seen with my own two eyeballs. I seen Django play. I seen everything that came off of him 3 generations down play. Now, when you're talking about a measuring stick and a yardstick, when you're looking at these dogs, and what you got in mind, but you looking at one that remind you of that original yardstick that it ain't got to be just like him, but anything close to him, he's a keeper. Bro, I never been exposed to any program. I never been on any yard. I never seen any family of dogs. Mainstream, private, legendary, you name it. I never seen not one single family of dogs where all them motherfuckers is not only carbon copy in weight, carbon copy in color, carbon copy in conformation, but carbon copy in action, in word. That's these dogs right here, man. That's why I say, in my opinion, for what I see, when you're talking about the representative of the remnants of Grand Champion Mayday, them Django dogs are real deal, bro. They the real deal. And this is what I seen with my own two eyeballs. Males and females, all that shit, everything, males and females. From Django all the way down to Mockhead right now. All of them look like the same dogs. Sometimes you can't tell the male from the female. And then not only that the brother was so disciplined in his selection of breeding, okay, he was disciplined in his culling process. Look, I'm not even gonna give a number of the many dogs that's on this yard, but every day, there's 365 days in a year, 360 days, each one of these dogs 20 minutes on the meal, 20 minutes on the flirt, 20 minutes on that spraying pole every goddamn day like clockwork. They stay ready. They stay ready, bro. They stay ready. They stay ready. They not finna sit around mud fat on the chain. See, look, this is the thing. See, Pro and Game magazine, man. Sometimes I use professional sports analogies to really give everybody the broader picture of what I'm trying to say. Buck City, you've been drafted into the 2025 first round pick of the Los Angeles Lakers. Power forward. You a bad joker. Okay, now. All the way from your high school, where your career actually began, you always kept a certain amount of physical fitness about yourself and kept your body up. You didn't wait until you got drafted, man, and came through the door looking like James Harden when he decided to gain weight and protest against the league. And you know how James Harden, you know how it is with James Harden. You know that's what he do. But you gonna stay ready. You gonna keep your body in shape. This is why LeBron is still in the league. They trying to say LeBron might play another 8 years. You know, because how he keeps himself in shape. He stays in shape. This is why he's so successful. This is why this man is a champion. This man 360 days a year, bro. I'm telling you, bro, every dog getting worked every day. And you walk through this man's yard, every dog is bouncing around on a chain spot just as happy as ever. You know what I mean? I got to give the Django dog these props. I continuously talk about them. I keep continuously reiterate. Those dogs are out there, man. They're out there and they're successful. They're very successful. And that's a big up, man, you know, for that's a big up to the whole Mayday family, all as in a whole. All as in a whole, you know, because I was talking to you through text the other day, and I was like, you know, you asked me, you know, in my opinion, I love the Mayday dogs. I love the stateside Mayday dogs. See, I love the stateside Mayday dog, the dog prior to the South American migration, the Ecuadorian migration, the Brazilian migration, the Colombian migration, you know, the Honduras, all this down here when they went to go into South America. You know, I like the Mayday dog that was bred in New York. I like the Mayday dog that was bred in Texas. I like the Mayday dog that was bred down there in down in Key West. No, I like those Mayday dogs over favor of the ones that anything that Victor was pushing up from South America. I know for a fact that a lot of that stuff was actually coming off Bam Bam. And not to take anything away from Bam Bam, Bam Bam was a motherfucker. So hell, Buck City, hell, if you average 60 points a goddamn game, okay, and shit, and I gotta, hell yeah, I'm going to the playoffs, and you ain't able to play with a sprained ankle, what am I gonna do? I ain't gonna, look, I mean, I find a bitch that can score 60 points a game, but I'm gonna get you a bitch that'll get you 55. They're gonna put 50.
I think them dogs is off. I mean, you could. There might be some breedings that's probably under scrutiny, but I mean, they was pushing Mayday dogs, and then even after Mayday, they had Short Day, Blackface, all Apache, all like they had hella stud. They had a gang of stud. They didn't have the scarcity to where they would need to do that. If that makes sense,
right?
I'm not gonna say that I wouldn't scrutinize none of the breedings, but the way their operation, because I followed that shit closely. I was a young teenager looking at that website all the time. And I even saw the page where they had all the prospects and shit, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of this shit can be DNA verified. I seen a dozen dogs right off of Mayday. Grow up from puppies on up. Off of Short Day. We had dogs off Short Day. I used to own Grand Champion Glock's littermate brother.
Oh,
Day
for
Day.
real?
Yeah, his name was Day Day. You feel me? So I know that line. I know that line. We had deadlift dogs, double bred right off deadlift.
Oh man, boy, now them the dogs there, boy. God damn, boy, them the dogs up there, boy.
Yeah. Matter of fact, my boy still got some of that. My boy got a dog right now. You can still see deadlift in the fucking third generation.
I bet you something else you probably never ran across, but you done heard about it. And you, like you say, see, you like me. You probably started reading when you were 3 years old. So you know you gonna do your research. I bet you ain't ran across none of that Luigi stuff.
Yeah, Luigi, that's Luke Kane's littermate brother.
Yeah, Luke Kane's littermate brother. Off a different breed though.
Well, no, no. Well, yeah, they might have repeated the
same mama, same daddy, but different breed.
Okay. But yeah, that's South America shit. That's what they've been running. That's how they've been cultivating the Carrata line, the Villy line. Like they were breeding those Villy dogs to dogs off of them dogs. They were making those same crosses before they came out with that good one that took off. They've been making those crosses. I've been saying this shit for the longest.
Hey,
you know? And Carrata, if you look at that Clyde dog, since you don't really like the South America shit, the Clyde dog the Crow line derives from the Clyde line.
Right.
And all the shit that he's been able to do. Like we can't just sweep that under the rug.
Damn, what I was getting ready to say, I just got distracted then. Fuck. Damn, I'm down in South America right now too. Just thinking about it, Oh yeah. Now look, those crow dogs, right? More pretty black crow dogs. What they remind you of, bro? Don't they remind you of some of the old carver dogs? Old.
Oh man, I mean, back in the day, I like to say that shit's different, dog. I like to say because I ordered one. I ordered one from Ecuador, straight up do customs, everything. So I like to say that they different, bro. Them dogs is different. They different, bro. That's all I could say. Off experience, though, not my homie and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I can see where you're going, but the advancement, I think, because I'm still, some people think the world is flat. Some people think and some people think that the dogs back in the day are better. Me, I'm still thinking that the dogs are getting better.
Yeah, they're getting better.
And those dogs, I mean, we could talk about Carver and we could talk about, what line of Carver, what the LG shit, because Carver been getting a lot of clout for what reason, I don't know. I mean, them dogs, they been stopped saying Carver in the fucking pedigree.
You know what? And then this crazy shit about it, we saying Carver, right? Shit, they say Pat had her own strain, respectively, you know what I mean? Separate from Maurice, his wife,
Right. Yeah, it been so many of them lines, man. It been so many of them lines, respectable lines, and he was all over the place, man. He was like Walmart. That's what it looked like to me. If I could just go back, because I wasn't born then, I wasn't nowhere near, and I didn't know nobody that was around. around that shit, but it looks like Walmart to me.
Okay.
You know, they said
Hey,
that he had anything. People will tell you. They said that whatever you wanted, he had it. He said if you said you wanted a red boy dog, you know, whatever you want, he
poof,
got it.
poof, poof.
He's never gonna not have the shit. Like, oh, what do you want? He'll probably ask you first. You know, and whatever it is, oh yeah, I got that.
Corfino the same way.
No. But
Um,
I can feel it. You know, a lot of them do. They wasn't, you know, they probably wasn't talking on the phone. They probably had to take a long ass trip way down there and shit to come get a couple of dogs or something. It ain't like you could just send them a fucking picture on the goddamn phone. You know, you might have
right.
had to mail the shit. You know, the motherfuckers using mail. I remember shit. I couldn't even call long distance. Shit, you get your ass whooped. You accidentally call long distance in the house back in the
Man,
day.
you remember
know?
how crazy the phone bills was looking?
I'm telling you. So, I mean, just I kind of give it the benefit of the doubt how everybody was communicating. You know, you got to give them a little bit of, you know, slack with that. But man,
Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, any of that stuff that you got, man, end up, man, cross the border down there in Mexico anywhere, man?
shit, man, nothing I got, man. I don't know, bro. Shit, you know, because that'll be a nice little sound bite right there. You feel me? Like, oh yeah, listen, he's got dogs in Mexico, and you know, that's all they want, bro. No,
Oh wow.
I'm
Yeah.
just more slick than that. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I'm just smooth. You know, the buck just smooth, bro. That's it. You know, it is what it is. Yeah.
I
See,
was
some
looking at that
people will
stuff,
take
man.
that. They'll be like, yeah, man, let me get that fame right there. You know, I need that. Buck don't need that shit.
I wonder
Buck
what I
don't
get,
need
man,
none
if
of
I
that.
put together a good black rock cross, man, and some of that stuff right there, man. What kind of dogs I produce, you know? But shit. These crunch
Yeah, he
dogs,
said,
man, they do.
look at Gold Day, Red Crow, Rolex. He said all that and didn't mention Osiris, the best one out of all of them.
Wow. Yeah, you know, Partner was telling about the Red Crow stuff too, man. You know, he favors the stuff coming down on Red Crow. The Red Crow produced some pretty good hounds, you know, putting some good dogs on the ground. Yep.
I had one off of him too.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Shit. For the last 2 years, a lot of them been riding that championship wave pretty heavy, bro. I wonder how that turned out for them. Cause you know, shit, at one time, shit, when you talk about you know, some dogs that would put some game offspring on the ground, the only name popping up was the Crow stuff and the championship stuff. I'm talking about they lined up at this man's house like Chick-fil-A with dogs. We'll be bred at the championship.
Yeah, I was always you know, everything ain't out there. I look at it like that. You know, a lot of this shit, you know.
Yeah,
But
man.
if you like this shit, you know, if you like the dogs, you like them. If you don't, it's kind of what it is, man.
Yeah. Hey, John, just a second,
I
bro.
like Chip though. I like the way he's bred. They got a lot of old shit back there. A lot of dogs, a lot of American dogs back there that we don't even really got no more. You know, there's some good DNA back in there. I think one of them other dogs was loaded up like that too. Had just a bunch of old shit. I'm like, damn, they ain't even got none of that no more. Shit get overseas, and then certain breeds don't get repeated. Whoever got theirs, they don't hold on to it, or they cross it up a certain way to where it didn't do what it do. I respect some of that shit, man. They like to preserve blood too over there.
What about you say?
Just anywhere, overseas, wherever.
Oh,
They've been doing a good job, in my opinion. Some people say it ain't what it is. I think if we talking about just good dogs and shit, like they come with bread, they come with money, they know who to buy from, bro. They've been a pattern, a history of those guys coming over here with them big checkbooks and buying up hella shit.
Can't hate on them dudes. Can't hate on them dudes, man. With over there, man, overseas, man. Them boy got real deal yard standards. Remember, I talked to this one European dog, man. He was telling me, pro. He said, man, we done been on some of the best yards over there in the States. And spent $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 at a time buying dogs. And look, we ain't buying the breed too. We bringing it back over here. We're trying to end them. See, we trying to end them. We trying to do them in. This is why when you look at All Blizzards, Luther, and Bad Rosemary, them dog, man. Look, man, don't you know they skull drug the shit out of them dog when they bought them dogs over there? And look, matter of fact, over there as the particular region, European bloc country where they was at, damn the reputation what you told me, but when I bought off where you are, when I get back over here to my country, I got about 5 or 6 homeboys and all of them got yard. I'm finna send married through each one of them yard. That's what they did. That's what they did. And every goddamn thing they put on sheep, you better believe it. On arrival, see, like I say, and I always say this here. You can't talk down on a European dog man like that because we the only country in the world. The great USA. We the only country in the world that when Buck City made champion, Buck City made grand champion in the show, lure chase, treadmill race, whatever you want to call it, he made grand champion. 99% of the goddamn country come trying to breed to that motherfucker. They don't care nothing about that shit over there. You already know. They ain't trying to breed no champion over there. That's why a lot of the grand champions over there, you see 6-time winner, 3-time loser, 8-time winner, 2-time. Yeah, man. Over here, some of y'all, you win one good one. Now you up for stud. You win 2, you up for stud. Why follow up on Robert Liam? Robert Liam say, man, shit. I'd rather have a yard.
Let's break it down, though. Let's break it down. I mean, historically, the best and shit. I put a story from Epinet up in the magazine. It's about non-hunter breeders. Non-hunter breeders. Those guys run the game. Non-hunter breeders run the fucking game. Wow. So based on what you just said and your logic, that would debunk it a little bit. I mean, it was just conversation, but evidently those methods didn't work for those guys because they dogs ain't better than the guys that don't hunt. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
The guys that don't hunt got the best yards.
You right.
I'm not advocating for either
hey,
or.
Look, listen.
I'm just going by statistics, bro. I'm not advocating.
Your statistic is on point, bro.
We could talk
I'm gonna tell you
about
why.
20, 30 years ago, 50, you know, whatever years ago.
I'm gonna tell you why your statistics on point. You know what J-Bo told me? Man, look, I was hot, man. I was, and didn't really understand until he made me understand. I went talking about the hobby breeders. You know what J-Bo told me in the end after I got done talking? He said,
That
"Pro,
the hobby breeders is the one.
they necessary. They necessary. They necessary." And look, when I first came into the dog, the best dog we ever had. Look him up. Adams Grand Champion Rucker, 5-time winner, man. Look, the best dog we ever had was bred to be a show dog. Bred to be a show dog. Eat up all this lady furniture. And Mr. Bro went and bought that dog, man. And ain't looked back since. You right. You exactly right, bro. Yep. Shit. Hell, shit. If I were Tom, I'd be doing the same thing. Breed them. Huh? Okay. Breed them. Let y'all have them. Boy, if you make anything, I'll buy them back from you. Okay, just I got you. The two of them. Okay.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
I mean, I mean the logic, and it's crazy, but I think people, I've always thought this. I think people, they kind of micromanage, and it's all fair because we all could see everything. But back in the day, it was less micromanaging. An old man told me, where there are fools, there is money to be made. That's what he told me, man. That's kind of the approach you got to take with these animals.
They born every day, ain't
Yeah.
Yeah. For real, bro.
But nah, them dudes, they might be doing this and doing that with the dog and shit. And that motherfucker probably don't produce a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? You could do all this skull dragging historically. They done had motherfuckers that like that. Me personally, I don't think Barracuda was a good producer. I didn't. There was a lot of Mayday dogs that I didn't think was a good producer. You feel me?
Right.
But
right.
That don't mean that none of their kids didn't produce. That don't mean, and it's really just like I said earlier when we were looking at Frisco. Who gonna believe in the dog? Who is gonna give the dog a chance to produce? Now, if you the owner of the dog, you probably could give the dog the best chance because everybody ain't gonna just want to come breed to your shit. So if it's a male, you're gonna have to have some bitches, right? That's when it comes to believing in your shit and okay, this is what I'm running, this is my shit, and then other people start believing in it based on it might be just how your puppies look. Hey, I like those pups, let me breed to them. You might have had 10 puppies. Shit, man, where that stud at, man? Let me breed to them. It might not be for no fucking reason, but once they start liking the dog and the dog starts getting popularity, whatever it is, maybe it's the way he's bred. There's plenty of dogs out here on non-hunter breeders' yards that are off of dogs that we all adore and like. And that's the sole reason why we want to breed to him. Oh, because he looks good. Yeah, the other ones look good too. All of them look good. Ain't what puppy don't look good? What, like, come on.
My bad, bro. That was my phone doing that.
Who breeding shit that don't look good? I don't.
I mean, look, hey, I'm glad you said that. The aspect and the truth of the reality is I won't care what you're doing with these dogs. If you're going out there hunting hogs every goddamn Sunday, or if you're going to the Westminster Dog Show with the motherfuckers. Confirmation is very, very important, bro.
For sure.
Especially for a performance dog. I could have took G and entered him into an ADBA confirmation show and won with him. Chinaman. He had him some trophies lined up. There's a whole bunch of great dogs, that had not only the get down, but they had the confirmation to go with it, bro.
Right. That's a fact.
The confirmation to go with it. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna let you beat me playing one-on-one basketball, and you short, bow-legged, slew-footed, and wide-chested, and I got tall, slender legs and nice long arm, and can shoot a jumper from half court. Ain't no way in hell. You ain't gonna beat me. You ain't gonna be able to beat the shit out you.
No. I've been said that. I said, if you go get a bunch of guys that don't play no fucking sports, and you put them in the gym, 10 of them, and then you go to the gym and go get them niggas up in there that be throwing alley-oops and all this shit. None of them had a fight in their life. Nobody had a fight in their fucking life. But they got a couple athletes on that team. And you let them motherfuckers get a little rumble going on, I'm putting my money on the athletes. Because the athletes got wind. We know, the other guys might be strong, but I know these athletes are strong because athletes are forced to do athletic shit on a regular basis. So no, I'm gonna go with the athletes, man. When I'm built my dogs,
I got relatively small hands.
Stubby dog. A lot of dogs that they get these Mayday dogs, and because they be just too stubby, dog. I'm telling you, when the Mayday dogs lost their luster, it's when people were breeding them to be too bulky, bro. That's when people stopped liking them. They couldn't breathe. They were too bulky, and I see it coming back. I tried to come with the more, athletic, smaller. Like Michael Myers, a small dog. He only a 40-pound fat, he a 37, 36-pound dog, in good shape, I showed a picture. This is 10 years old. The picture I had up there, right there, that's 10 years old. He ain't too bulky. He ain't all this weird shit, And so they've been losing that because the dogs can't move. They can't move. They don't understand. It's gonna
put that picture back up there.
The cycle's repeating itself.
The Subway meal of the day. It's time to play the Subway meal of the day. It's $6.99 for a 6-inch sub plus chips and a drink. Get the deal.
Yes, sir.
Subway.
Boy, look. This what a lot of them. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Shit. This what a lot of them don't realize. When you went to talking about the way you didn't like the way a lot of the Mayday dog turning out. Got to remember, Bucks, right. You know this him. I know this him. Mayday, okay, his weight class, he was a catch weight dog. We know that, right?
Right.
He was a catch weight dog. And see, yeah, you smell it. And then the ones that really had this stuff, like Victor, had a great conditioner in Chico Lopez. I don't take that for Chico. Well, for some reason,
get one of them rags back there in that blue bag.
Okay, a lot of these dogs that went to the dance, they know how to pull. They had the knowledge not only pull a 60-pound dog 55-pound dog down into some of the lower weight classes and be successful. They knew how to do it, bring a strong dog to the box, and didn't lose anything. They had that knowledge. They knew how to do that. So when somebody be like, you know, one of the greatest traits of that family of dog that we talking about, they like going to that ass in. Well, shit, goddamn it, it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. That's just like me fighting Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. All he got to do is lay down. He at my feet. All he got to do is lay down and stretch out. He there. He there. So they had that at their advantage, man. They had that at their advantage, you know, pulling dog down, pulling dog down, what Luke Kane, 46, 48? You know, bring a cooler down, 49, 52? Shit, how much, what, Mayday was a 65, 70-pound dog. Yeah.
Yeah, but they even graveyard was only like a 44, you know. So they got different variations of the Mayday strain. That's just not what everybody's used to.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. What'd you say, bro?
Even 600 was a big motherfucker. You know, them was some big ass dogs. Them was some big dogs. You know.
Now, hey, you done put these same goddamn dogs into the hands of a whole bunch of people that ain't gonna do nothing with them. They just gonna breed. What you gonna come up with? What you gonna come up with? You gonna come up with the same thing, a bunch of 70, 60, 70-pound dogs.
You only way you gonna know is if you buy it. That's the only way you gonna know. That's why right. It's like, okay, because a real motherfucker, shit, he already got his kind of figured out. He knows where the strain is. I've been following these motherfuckers for a long time, so as long as I don't take my eyes off the cards, I'm good. I don't care what people do. They could go breed the shit. They could go do whatever. Breed 20 generations of that bullshit in a row. It don't bother me because I know I can only do my contribution, and that's preserve the ones that I got influence over. You know,
right?
That's the serenity prayer. You know what I'm saying? You can only
that's right.
Give me the serenity, the shit I can't change is what these motherfuckers is breeding,
and the wisdom to know the difference.
And I need the wisdom to know that I can't change what these motherfuckers is breeding, bro. That's the wisdom right there. So why even bother? They're gonna do what they want to do.
I know one thing.
I had a motherfucker tell me right in my face, like, you know, I'm gonna breed what I want to breed. Like, all right, dude, you got a bunch of curs. All right, fuck it, I'm gonna breed my curs. So what? I'm gonna breed my curs. That's what he told me. So at that point, you know, it don't matter. Shit don't matter. What do you have?
Well, basically what he told you, man.
That's what my mom will say, though.
Right. You trying to tell this man,
always say one thing. What do you have to show for it? What do you have to show? My mom was cold. You know, she's a very loving woman. I love her, the loving woman, but she'll say, and very nicely, what do you have to show for it? That's all that matters.
What you got to show for it?
That's it. You know, that all the curs they breed, they might not have that to show for it later on. They might not even have that shit to show for it.
I wouldn't give a damn what you reading right now. But this one thing that you got that I've been trying to tell people for the longest. This one advantage you got over the average dog, man. You ain't gonna leave your yard for shit. You gonna stay on your yard.
Well, now there's a lot of shit that I admire that people been doing, you know.
Right.
And if you could get a chance to get in on some of that, or you might partner up with some guys and, you know, share some of the trinkets that you got and you know, hopefully try to create something better or push it, you know. Because there's other Mayday lines that I like too.
Now,
You know, I wouldn't mind adding it up in there. They, you know, they bringing some of this shit back, and it don't hurt to just diversify the traits a little bit if that's the line that you're running. Just like the Red Boy guys, the Bolio guys, they all should do the same thing if you're gonna be running that line tight like that, to at least add a little bit of something different that been bred a different way for several generations.
Hey, you getting into some real shit now. Check this out. Let me ask you this question. Give me your honest, educated opinion on this right here, bro. Okay, now, I'm going to just say, Michael Myers is your yard starter, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I've been
Just
running Mayday Dragon Lady
Michael
dogs
Myers your yard starter
for a long time, but yeah, you can say that.
Man, you know, you've been on your yard, man, working. Okay, now, you decide to go out, like you say. You see something that you really, really like that you wouldn't mind adding to your stock.
Right.
How is you going to add it? You going to add it to the bottom of your pedigree or to the top?
In other words, if Michael Myers is my starter, he's my starter though. So it's got to be the bottom, right?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
He's my starter.
There you go.
He's not. I don't just have him. I really think he's the best fucking stud in the world. I could have got any fucking stud I wanted. There wasn't no budget.
Right.
There wasn't no fucking budget when we was running around scraping up. We had the fucking bag to get whoever the fuck we wanted. That's what people don't understand. You feel me?
So basically, yeah. So if you see something you like, you're gonna breed him to one of the tightest Michael Myers granddaughters or daughters that you can find.
Well, yeah, availability and accessibility and all that shit plays a factor. You know, if I don't have a tight one and I got a daughter off of them and she's right there, like I mean, you know, we got to be logical. Shit's got to be logical. You feel me? Yeah, that would be a perfect idea to get something real tight that I know is compressed down on that shit. But well, just like when I went and got the Crow bitch and I took her back to Michael Myers when I got her as a puppy, raised her up, you know, I liked her a lot. Ever since the first day I got her, I liked her. You know, I ain't gonna lie. It was something different about this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And then you know, because I remember I had one off of Macho Bear. I had both of them running around at the same time, a son of Macho Bear and her. And when I first got her, because he was little, he was a little motherfucker. She was kind of big age. They were both the same age though. And on day one, he was giving her hell. He was giving her fucking hell. And then, man, her ass just because he was little, so she used to just take advantage of this dude, man. I'm talking about little ass puppies, man. I couldn't even, they were just playing. They weren't serious at all, but she was just taking advantage of this dude, man. I couldn't really let his little ass just get flipped around, man. He turned out to be a really good dog too.
Wow.
Man, made me a believer of that Macho Bear 2 line. I like that shit. I mean, it's a lot of it. It might be hard to sift through, but I can't say I don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Jesse tried to sell me a cold son off of Macho Bear 2 for $2,500, man.
Yes. Yep. Hey. You know, like I said, hunter breeders, you know, some people, you know, them dog, they don't know what they called or not, you know, because that's not what it's all about to them. You feel me? Everybody's in this shit for a different reason. Even some motherfuckers you probably think is looking at them dogs. They ain't looking at them fucking dogs, man. Tree huggers thinking they looking at them dogs and they just think just because, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker ain't doing shit with them dogs, man.
Damn. Mm-hmm. I get out of that time save up here. Not the first time.
That's cool though. If that's what they want to do.
Going to the park.
It's your choice. The only way you're gonna know is if you buy it. Like I said. So go buy it. Go buy that shit. Let me know how it worked out for you.
Go buy it. Yeah. You did right on that there, bro. Damn, bro.
Now we micromanage, man. I do it too. I be on a motherfucker's head. Like, man, what you doing, man? When you know, we micromanage. You know,
Right.
we all do it. But the real shit is just do your shit and don't worry about what other motherfuckers is doing. Now, if they did some shit behind your back or you got those dogs on your yard, of course, it's gonna be more of a sensitive subject. But if that man's yard ain't got shit to do with your shit, the way the game's supposed to be played is you ain't supposed to let them know nothing, man. The motherfucker didn't tell me not to breed this, not to breed that. You know, they didn't give a fuck. That's what
That's
you
right.
want to do.
Hands did.
Then go ahead, bro.
Hands did, Buck City.
You know, fall on your fucking face. You'll figure it out after a while. You know, you'll figure that shit out after a while.
I'm not even gonna get you to elaborate on how much money it costs you.
Yeah, it might cost
Because if
you
you're
a
gonna be
lifetime.
stupid, if you're gonna be stupid, you might as well be rich.
Man, that was dumb. It was a good time.
For real,
it was a good
bro.
time with money, and I was plenty dumb. You know, I had plenty ambition, and I was plenty dumb. You know, I made a million mistakes. You know, and then you don't make those mistakes no more. That's when you start to build.
How did you?
I had one of my partners, man.
That's the question.
He would keep his dog
Hey,
for
give me 440.
12 years. He had a bitch for like 16 years, a direct daughter of deadlift. Like 16 years. And he bred that bitch. I think that the daughter of that lived for a long ass time too. He was the guy that he'll keep a dog that long. He'll have a dog from a puppy all the way to 12 years old. A lot of dudes can't say that. A lot of dudes,
yeah, I know, right?
A lot of dudes ain't even been in the game 12 years to say the shit anyway. But they can't say that, bro. They're doing good. You're doing good. Your dog is 4, 3.5. You know, you just got in the game 2, 2.5, maybe he's 5. You're doing good. But that's just the beginning. Taking care of a dog. We always talk about what this and do this and all. What about letting a dog live? Show that you can let a dog live for 10 years. How is it going to look? Is it still going to be functionable? Is he still going to have a good attitude? You know? That's what we talking about. Oh, he got zapped. He got zapped. You know what it is, man. Hey, it's 420. It's 420. We slipped in, got a little bit more content, man. Salute Pro pulling up. You know, they want to hate, man. They, you know, hey man, come to the network, man. Get your you know, get your subscriptions up. Come fuck with Buck. You dig? Make some lemonade with Buck. That's what we doing. Hey man, hit the like, get the magazine. We've been bringing you that heat, man. This month been a hell of a month. I could damn near take next month off. We've been cooking so hard this month. I could take next month off and we'll still be in the fucking lead. You dig? Going in. Going in. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Ain't nothing changed. More lemons. More lemons. Salute everybody. I think I seen somebody from the Netherlands in here, man. Salute. Rocco, what up? Everybody, man. Prophet Google. Emmy James, Mike Dan, Itchy, Dark Side. Salute all the usual suspects, man. Everybody. I'm about to get my juice on. I'm about an hour and 20 minutes late for my juice-a-thon. You know what I'm saying? Get it in, man. Get it in. Vad, what up, brother? One crew in the building. Dickie Foster. Big Saul. Optimi. Pyrex Taylor. RBG. Folk Man Reckless. What up? Bill Bixler in the building. Salute. Paul Harris. You know how we do, y'all. Quick FC. DGK, what up, brother? Appreciate everybody, man. 85 South. Snowman. William Torres, what up? Let me see. I get everybody. More Lionhead, what up? Eclectic. Barn Dogs. Let me see. You Rock. Carolina Blue. Lot Boy. Wing Mune. Deshaun Pace. Concrete Vic. You know how we do, man. Hey, it was a beautiful cook. Beautiful cook. But we out for real this time. I swear. You gotta be good. Buck City, I'm out.